my friends. We're gonna start at 9:10 Eastern. 15 minutes. It's preparation time. Prepare the hot bevies. Sundial trading pre-market. Let's go. ATER, bro. It's already over 15 Komodo. Target hit. Aterion already. God damn. It's Chloe's favorite tune, man, too. Ghost Town, baby. For the core crew that shows up early. Well, I've been ready to start on time every day, but people aren't here on time, honestly. I'm not gonna start the show right now with 8 people watching, sorry guys. Gotta wait a little bit. Good old Naked Swaggy. Hey, Isai, Komodo, Corey, David, Sweet, Next Donzo. Hey, Kitsabi. Big Star. Hey, Big. Few shout outs now because the markets are gonna be lit. We'll be cruising light speed ahead this morning. Hornet. Hope you all had a great weekend. River Ninja is here early. Y'all get extra credit. Passing out the gold attendance stars. Ethereum's already mooning, so you can get ready. If you're holding Ethereum, you're looking to take profits. Lots them in off the table. $15 target. We'll be doing that right now. Cool. You're way late on Rocket Labs. We got in under 10 last week. That was the entry. Grizzly Giant. Yeah, some people are bearish on it, that's true.
Load seatbelt fastened. The captain is not cleared for landing.
Hey David, sweet. Saw you became an official member last night. Welcome aboard. Hey, good morning, my friends, Stock Pirates. Let's fucking go. It's gonna be good. Happy trading, everyone. Welcome. Coming at you live. 6:10 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's jump right in. Waiting for the stock market to open like sure you can't relate. At least crypto is moving nice over the weekend. I wonder if he's thinking about me. Wow, my portfolio is beating the market. Ethereum's already popping. We hit our target. $15 target smash. AMC still over 50. Plus 15% pre-market. Some of you already sold. Congratulations. Feel real good about yourself if you made it to that target, taking profits, whatever amount you decide to take, whether that's a large portion, small bit, it's all good. We are aiming for higher targets long term still. Your stock sold earlier, 15. Very nice. Vader, you still trying to watch GVO? Because that might be going green today. TCAT $25 in a day. Dude, that would be epic. Later, ATER. Yeah, that's a short-term target, so I mean, that's what we're hoping to get right here at the fib. Here's the chart. As close as you could to 15. Well worth profit taking today on that target. If you're still holding it, we're going for higher, but we'll see throughout the day. After hitting that fib, it definitely could slow down for a couple of days or whatever, or it just keeps going straight fucking up. So we're gonna find out pretty soon. Could have a major pump day and just keep going. Insane. So we've seen it go 30%, 50%, etc. in a single day before. It's not off the table. There's a possibility. Continuation. Should be a pretty epic day. Some of these. I know there's a lot of talk about Rocket Labs, but we already hit the target on that too. This is what happened at Rocket Labs after hitting the target. Down 15% from there. There's some bearish traders on it. They're Rocket Lab puts. They're winning. They're doing good. We're gonna need more charts. Let's get some sevens for good luck that we don't crash. Disconnect YouTube today with 20 charts I'm about to pull up. We'll need more when the bell. We got really good ones on the radar today. Sheesh. You know you gotta make some money today, I hope. Not financial advice, not financial advisor, for entertainment only. Love your life today. I like what we do, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to the weight traders out there today. I see you, Tina. Java Bean. Oh, where's Becky? She must be sleeping in. Coolest chick. Coolest chick. I'm about to eat some of your jam. Delicious. Keeping it real. Shout out, keeping it real. Sad Doc Airline, face, Kirkman, Rafsy, Swan. What up? So we got shout outs earlier. There she is. Oh, keeping it real's been insanely busy. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you know where to find us. Thanks for stopping by. A lot of folks have, some of the crew even went as far to go out and get a job. I'm not joking. I think that's smart. Why did they get a job? So they could reinvest into the market. Because they want to buy the fucking dips. Because you usually don't get rich overnight in the stock markets. And you're staying calm, holding strong, so I fully endorse that. Great job. I'm bullish on your decision to work while you trade. And that's essentially what Captain does, right? I just trade while I work. I do same kind of stuff, but there's a lot I have to do that you don't see behind the scenes as well. So I'm not trying to just never reinvest ever again, you know what I'm saying? Over the long term, it's good to have a way to fund your portfolio. Hype over ATER on. Alright, let's keep cruising. Although lately, it's been some nice opportunities where people have made quite a lot of money very quick. And what's cool, we have these ones from like 2 weeks ago, last month even now. Like XELA, people crush back here. On the first big push up, and now they've been cooled off. They've been chilling out long enough that any day they could bounce huge. These ones that haven't been as exciting lately, just right at the bottom of our green box. So the tricky part about working while you're trading, you need to readjust to feel comfortable with your holding at all times. You gotta focus more on the midterm, long-term side of things, because you're gonna be missing a lot of day trades, and just accept that. That's totally fine. It's not everyone's cut out to be a day trader anyway. Not everyone should even try and be wanting to be a day trader. It's not like the ultimate goal, I promise. It's not as exciting as it sounds. Day trading is a whole nother level. If you're holding stocks for like 3 months, 6 months, then taking nice profits and looking for your next swing, can be longer too. It could be a year. I would go as far as say potentially 2 years. And you just hold a really nice win for 2 years on bull run. Take profits 2 years later, then quit your job. Let's try some new music. Quite literally new music, just came out music. Like no one's even heard this shit. Huh. Yeah, we got a mature, intelligent audience, so you all know that already. Except for Tina working smarter, not harder today. Tina, pretty good example of that. Just pretending to be working. Me too. Obviously that's a joke. I work very hard for you guys. Oh yeah, Matrix. We're just getting there. Potential day trades for today. Like 5 minutes to cover them. Hopefully we got a chance to watch a weekend video, members video. I talked about a lot of them there. Pulse check Bitcoin. Gold box still down a lot. Dixie green, not good, but may go red on the opening. It started going red right now, hence ATER pumping already pre-market. Stuff should be going up already pre-market moving. I suppose AMC as well, right? AMC's green pre-market. No one's asking about it, so BlackBerry on the radar for today. I think BlackBerry has a good possibility. Large green candle today. So BlackBerry's getting closer and closer. Potential big move. That's why we call it bounceberry. We might hear that spring a lot today. Hopefully a couple rocket ships leaving orbit too. We already got it on Ethereum. Show a note, like a lot of these are red from the close on Friday, but that's why we're expecting potentially going green early in the morning after dip Friday, and the dollar's coming down hard right now, which will help our trades, help our stocks go up. So maybe BlackBerry today, maybe CVM today. It's also getting closer and closer. They kind of go hand in hand. They seem to trend similar times because they're big pumps. There's potential with the uranium plays phase. Yeah, we looked at them weeks ago. You have to remind me a bit. Here's too much else going on at the moment. Those are more long term on stuff like that, rare earth. CCXI could do some things today because it looks like it's bottomed out here. Got a hammer Friday afternoon all the way down to the bottom of the box, so I like the look of these ones there at the bottom of the support levels. It may bounce huge from here. It's a good place for it to bounce from. Oh my goodness. Well, okay. Here you go. If SPY keeps going down today, which it's so bearish, it just looks fucked. So let's say SPY has a big red day. Here's your win. PXX, volatility index. It's beyond the SPY puts. It's so much better than SPY puts is for the bulls. Look what this fucking did at the end of the day. I forgot to check it because it just like, it tracks the SPY. So literally the inverse of it. So as long as that goes red, this thing's gonna go straight up. And we saw the first indication of that very end of the day. However, with the dollar going down so hard, SPY can be recovering a bit today. So it's not so much about today, it's just look what it's doing right now. This is where we ended off. It's insane. So here they are side by side, literally the inverse, showing you that on the left this goes up when this goes down. Oh boy, alright, here we go. Oh fuck. Hope you're ready. I'm ready as ever, but there's still so much more going on. TCAT could have a nice green day. Suspiciously not doing much on Friday. It looked like it wanted to. It was getting close. Somehow it never did, so I mean, that starts going green this morning. That could be real nice. Oh yeah, so CEI, people riding the pump on CEI. Oh shit, we already have an alert. Oh fuck. Here we go. CI. It's holding. I mean, it looks like it's holding this general area for now, so I'm not worried about it at the minute, but we'll have to give it some time. That's crazy if that holds that area. These yellow lines up here and keeps going green, because it had so much green last week. I wouldn't give on it just yet, but if you're short term, yeah, it makes sense to have taken profits already. It's gone nuts. Hundreds of percents already, like 1 week. So you are trying to hold it for higher targets up here, but You don't have to be greedy about it either if you're totally happy about that. But it's where swing traders shine. The swing traders' time to shine. Day traders' paradise, not so much like it is, but only once in a while. Like maybe XCLA just going green on the day. You gotta be real selective. I make sure you know what they're looking to do before you enter. Like Blackberry green. Alright, Blackberry may be the winner today. I'm liking to look at Blackberry, I'll tell you that right now. Besides these other crazy pumps. Besides ATER, look at it up at 15 there. Target. Fucking go. ATER holding crazy green. Short-term profits taken, but Blackberry right here, right now. Green alert. Blackberry. Day traders, here you go. We're waiting for it Friday. It never happened. I think it's ready today. This looks like it's it. It's time for Blackberry to do something. Everything else kind of chilling. Rocket Labs continuing down. Rocket Labs bears crushing it. Yeah, puts on Rocket Labs, that's in good shape right now. ONP going long on Rocket Labs from here. Went too high too fast. CVM holding green. So CVM and Blackberry, like I was saying earlier, they seem to trend together for some reason. They're both green right now. They're one of the few green stocks right now. ATER on over 15. Holy cow. Full speed ahead. It's a good start. J-Big saying Kathy Woods sold all her Tesla. Well, it's gonna cause FUD since Kathy Woods is essentially the female Elon Musk. Tesla's one. Gosh, she probably got out of it because she knows how topped out SPY looks. She's like, damn, SPY's coming down hard. I better get out of my Tesla since Tesla is up on that list. Tesla is number 6 on that list. Top 10, S&P 500. S&P going red means Tesla's going red. We haven't looked at it. Shall we look at it real quick? Prove our thesis. Look out below. Tesla coming down. Never hit 777. It got pretty fucking close though. Tesla's in trouble big time. Alright, so I'm glad no one's asking about it. God damn it. Cancel that. You guys are awesome. What's up, Jovan? Or Hovan? Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hovan? Said hello, all new to the crew. Welcome. G-Money, AMC taking off. Tina's excited about AMC, so Tina deserves a shout out. on AMC. Tina, I've seen you in the chat for like 6 months buying every single dip on AMC. If you've been doing that, you deserve these screen. You deserve to get paid. She's been super patient on AMC. She's been excited every time AMC has a red day. Well done. Playing that long term. Oh hell yeah, hold on. You got grayscale Litecoin? Sounds like you fit right in. I'm gonna be real with you though, as always. If that was me, if I had been accumulating AMC at 30 bucks and that's up here now, I would be getting out of it here at 50. That's just my personal sentiment, but you do you. Looks like it could be hitting a lot of hard resistance up here. So I'm glad no one's like being ridiculous about it, you know, or being strategic about your AMC. And it's cool to have some excitement about, like, this is all good relief after being red for 2 months. Such a good relief rally. The only thing is, on the long-term chart, we do not quite have that confirmation. We really don't. It's just started to begin here on this longer-term breakout, but it does need to hold this area. If AMC were to go below the red box today, it would almost be like it never even got up here in the first place. So we really like to see it hold this box, at least for today. At least one more day today. Alright, Blackberry's getting spicy. It's really playing around with these technical trend lines here. Bouncing between the small trend lines on the intraday short-term chart. We're gonna keep an eye on that. TCAT still looks nice. I actually still like the look of TCAT even though it's stop punted 9, you could say. ATER getting topped out at that target at 15, so that's why it's worth taking profits up there. We don't know if it's gonna blast through this fib or not. Could sell off from this level on ATER for the rest of the afternoon, then continue later tomorrow upwards. Looks like profit taking in action right here. Giant opening. It makes sense if it were to dip a lot from here in the morning. Being that still up 30%, but we'll see. You probably wouldn't want to completely exit 100% of your position right here, but you still are looking at taking some profits if you want to be smart about it. Being too greedy about it. Alright, we're watching GEVO for a swing trade nowadays. I'm looking for a bounce from this blue box area on GEVO, and that could happen sometime later today. We haven't been watching this chart closely at all, only as of last few market days, but it's moving very fast. Okay, so if and when it does bounce from here, whether that's like later today, tomorrow, whatever, it could go like straight up again, right to the next target. So that could be a crazy trade one, and if that does happen, okay, 100% scalp opportunity on a potential bounce down from this blue box around $6. Because we're looking at the long-term chart here. this huge resistance trend line breakout. Now it's the retest. It's the breakout, then the retest. Boom, boom. Doesn't change anything long term. Still nice uptrend too. So we're waiting for that next bounce, next push there, and that could become a hot trade all of a sudden. Okay, CVM's going CVM. It's a toss-up between CVM and BlackBerry, but I'm seeing CVM continue here when BlackBerry's not continued yet. So CVM's taking the lead at the moment. So I was kind of scouting them all out. We're not just instantly jumping in. We're strategizing right now. The rest of the day, I'm liking the look of CVM right here an awful lot. That's my favorite looking one right now, right this minute, that we've seen all morning. Besides ATER going crazy. So ATER, CVM, and then we're waiting on potential BlackBerry. Alright, well it's not continuing yet, so maybe wait on that entry. But we're watching it. We're gonna keep an eye on that. TCAT. Not yet. Okay, let's look at CEI again, because that was huge pump last week. I'm seeing a bit of red, so it opened down. Some of them opened down a little bit. Doesn't look bad at all. It's still holding these yellow lines. Damn. Alright, we need to give that one more time. That's crazy. That's nothing. That's not a dip at all. That looks good. CI Camber Energy, if you're in it to win it, good luck. It looks good. I think you're gonna win it. Given enough time, this is a bit of a patience game at the moment. Because they don't exactly look like they're going up at first glance, so it's faking people out. It's like, oh no, it's going red, I better take my profits from last week. Yeah, we'll see back that. Given another hour or two, it might just keep on going like ATER. Remember, the dollar's coming down hard. Dollar dip, stocks rip. So ATER trying to get through that resistance now, through the fib level. Our next target, if it keeps going nuts, under $20, like around 20 area. So depending on how greedy you are, you go for under 20 or just over 20. That's where you'd be trying to hold it for on the swing. Those day traders are taking profits at 15.50. Swing traders, you got one more to go. Long-term holders, maybe even more. Lion Knight, you're greedy? Alright. If you're greedy, then just buckle up on it, because there's no way to really tell if it'll pop through this orange line here, that $20 area, anytime soon. It could get stuck underneath that for a while. But if you're holding it long enough, being greedy, you're going for higher targets, $40 to $50. For real? Chat slid over Grayscale Litecoin? Okay. $16. Sheesh. Yeah, so 20 is an obvious profit-taking area. You're getting greedy if you're holding for over 20, but it's okay to do that as long as you don't mind it going red like all week long afterwards. Could be a big dip from 20 area. So be ready for that. Still like the look of CVM very much. BlackBerry has not gone yet, but there's volume coming through. Some other things open red. Dollar's going hard red though. Dollar dip. Points bounce berry rip. Guys, this is what it does. It makes you think nothing's gonna happen on BlackBerry, and then it goes nuts. So whether that's down here later, right here, anytime, we'll see. We're watching it too closely if you care about that. I'll zoom out a little bit. It's this whole area. From 10 to 10:30. Alright, what the hell? What's Litecoin doing? Now I gotta check. Like, everyone's freaking out about grayscale Litecoin. Oh snap. First of all, Litecoin itself. Holy fuck! Let's go! Litecoin! There's Litecoin, regular Litecoin, altcoins mooning, dollar getting hammered, altcoins blasting off, crypto crew. Hello. It's just regular Litecoins up 40%. Swing traders. It's your day to shine. Let's go swing traders. Grayscale Litecoin. Hell yeah, it's popping. It's following Litecoin. That's what we talked about over the weekend. It's working out. We were expecting green today. Following Litecoin, but Litecoin hadn't done that yet. Now I'm expecting more green. 1950. Alright, it's up 15%. Grayscale Litecoin's fucking day trade today. What do you know? Long-term hold becomes day trade. Here you go. That's your hot trade today. Grayscale Litecoin, CVM, Ethereum. Potentially BlackBerry, potentially TCAT, potentially CCXI. On a bounce. These one we're waiting to see if they bounce real big. We don't quite know yet, but we're giving them some time on BlackBerry, CVM, and TCAT. Ethereum still popping. Grayscale Litecoin, those ones are kicking ass. Like, holy shit! Two of our favorites from last week. Like literally. Oh, sorry about that, just Revenant. Because, woo, I'm going to bed. These trades are emotionally exhausting. You're all beautiful. We'll sleep well. I pretty much dreamed about the charts last night. Yeah, congratulations, Litecoin bulls. So we're Grayscale Litecoin hitting 20, so you got it right here. Not only is it awesome for people who've been loading up on it, a bunch of you have. I'm pleased. I'm very happy about that. That feels great. Because people were buying the dips here. They were like, how long is this gonna take? Getting ready to hold it for a long time, and then boom! Instant green. A couple days later. We're already getting paid for being brave, buying the dip. Let's fucking go. So this becomes a day trade now. Not only are swing traders and our holders winning, but day traders can be entering this on a major breakout, following Litecoin. Following Litecoin itself. Litecoin's up 40%. Grayscale Litecoin might have a 40% day. It's up 22%. It's going for 40%. It's going for $25. Wow. See, there you go, Jay Donegan, man. Alright, everyone's gonna win this. Let's all win this shit today. Grayscale Litecoin. Holy shit. I was about to say fuck Ethereum, but it's still going straight up, dude. Oh man, alright, this is probably what I would do if you want to be an absolute savage if somebody's in this position right now. If you're in Ethereum, if you're taking profits here after being up hundreds of fucking percent, one of you might make some major money on this trade idea. I'll tell you what I would do. If you wrote up Ethereum down there, you're up a stupid amount this week on Ethereum, up 400%. I would be selling that. I would be buying Grayscale Litecoin right here. Take those profits y'all been crushing all week long. Put them into these long-term bangers. So, alright, this is legit. This is our big win today. It's been for the last 10 minutes. It's gonna be for like all afternoon. So if anyone asks for day trades later, they're probably gonna miss it already. It's not gonna stay down here very long by the look of it, guys. Maybe we have like another hour of it playing around $20. I'm expecting it to keep going up all day. Following Litecoin. There's just like, it's got a ways to go to catch up with what Litecoin just did there. Now Litecoin can come down from here, so we need to give Litecoin some time. It's not even necessarily about Grayscale right there, but we need to give Litecoin itself a little bit of time here to keep going green. So that looks hot as fuck. GVO may be starting to bounce from that blue box, guys. That's the bounce area we're watching on GVO after a big red opening. If it goes above the blue box, GVO. It's crazy. So Tesla coming down hard, Litecoin going straight up, huh? How the tides have turned. HT popping, let's fucking go. Rachel, nice. Where are the HT bulls? Ladies are gonna be happy about that. CDI not doing anything, so some of the ones that pumped last week aren't moving yet. But the ones that haven't been going yet are going straight up. HT. It's about to blast a rocket ship. Wow. So what I was saying is, the ones from last week that went straight up, they're cooled off right now. They're flat. The ones from last week that went down or were flat are going straight up. Oh man, it's the HT train leaving the station. HT becomes a day trade all of a sudden. That's a day trade breakout entry for that matter. It's hotter than BlackBerry right now. I can't make it much more clear than that. Ethereum, Grayscale Litecoin. I don't know why AMC is on our day trade list. We gotta move that to our long-term hold section. Ethereum, Grayscale Litecoin. CVM, we're waiting. BlackBerry, we're waiting. TCAT, we're waiting. HT right now. Alright, so we got 3 hot day trades mooning right there. CCXI waiting. CEI waiting. XELA going closer to the front of the radar. I'm bumping XELA up, guys. These are small puzzle pieces, but they're adding up. And it's hard to explain them all. It's like, it's all happening so fast. Like, alright, well, we got a little bear trap on this red opening. It's back and bounce in the green box. Blah, 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 blah. Like, I could go on and on about it. Just trust me, it's going on the radar. Keeping an eye on meta materials, waiting on that. Rocket Lab's coming down hard. Rocket Lab puts annihilating the markets with those. Yeah, savages. Love it. Tesla coming down hard. Tesla push. Nah, it's not even worth it on Tesla. Like, it is, but it's not. It's a slower mover. It's looking to come down very hard on Tesla. However, it might take months and months. It might not go straight down like that. Dollar keeps coming down. Where's SPY? Alright, SPY's going red. VXX, goddamn. VXX. Excuse my language. Markets are lit. I get in the zone. VXX. Day trade. All of a sudden, this long-term hold that's been flat for a month is becoming a day trade entry. Expecting a huge bounce from this yellow support line. It's exactly what we were looking for with the SPY bounce. SPY bounce, this went down to support area. Here's the SPY, so SPY still, S&P did bounce a little bit right there on the opening, which we were expecting. We talked about that because it bounces all the time. Now it's getting rejected, now it's continuing red. So as long as this continues red in the midterm, not like per minute, it doesn't have to go down every minute. We're just looking for it to continue down throughout this week, throughout the rest of the day potentially. And then just like that, VXX is a hot trade right now for brand new entries. If you never even thought about it before, like this for new money entries. Some pirates already bought it already, the dip on it and stuff. Powder Hound got it another day, around 25. Powder Hound got in right here. Now it looks hot as fuck. On the long term, but the short term's getting way more interesting all of a sudden. So it becomes an interesting trade for today, for that matter. Crazy, crazy stuff. Alright, Terry on 17, almost hit that target, not quite. We're still looking for that. I think I can do it. I think I can get closer to 20. It got to like 1770. Yeah. You're playing 3D chess. You're playing chess instead of checkers if you're trading VXX, which is really cool. Being way ahead of the markets. People don't even know about this fucking thing. Same with Grayscale Litecoin. Everyone forgot about it. It's killing it. It's up 28%. That's right, it is. Well, seriously, well, on the matter of being serious or not, I don't think people were taking me that serious about Grayscale Litecoin back here on this dip. I was getting that feeling. I think we may have even lost a couple subscribers over it who were like, I don't know what the fuck this dude's talking about, Grayscale Litecoin. Well, here you go. Please, do you believe me now? How bullish this thing is? The market's gonna show you one way or another. So I'm just translating the chart. Nice, Gregory. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, the OGs knew what's up. OGs didn't hesitate to be entering down there. Fuck yeah, so lit. Cool, so I won't be the only one who's excited about this pump then. That's what feels good about it, because there's another one of those trades that a lot of us are in together. It's not just you in it, I'm in it too. Let's fucking go. I'm sure I'm in the green now. I can't remember where I got in. Somewhere early though, somewhere early last week. I got in last Monday, like down here. So I had to hold it through all that red, but I didn't care. You heard me all week long. I was like, I don't care if it dips today, because we're expecting this any day. It could just explode. And we fucking got it. That's awesome. We absolutely got it. Like, there's no turning back now. That's what's so cool about it. It's not just that there's a little pump or whatever. It is big. It's basically not gonna look back from here. I don't expect it to go back down to $17 now again. I think we're done with this whole area, guys, down here. That's what's awesome about it. And then you see what Litecoin's doing. Okay, well, Litecoin's having a dip at the moment from that resistance, which is totally fair because there's a 40% pump in a matter of like, what, an hour? Yeah, that was 1 hour pump on Litecoin, up 40%. So of course there's some short-term profit taking there, guys. That makes a lot of sense. This is how fast crypto moves. Don't doubt it. Just because it's coming down from this resistance doesn't mean it's getting rejected. We're still looking at this continuing on Litecoin later, given some more time. So that's an awesome start. So Grayscale Litecoin, same kind of deal. It may slow down a bit here, but we're looking for 25 targets after that Litecoin pump. And as the higher Litecoin fucking goes, if Litecoin does keep pumping here, like over the week, let's say all week long, okay? And then Litecoin's, because Litecoin's undervalued. That's part of why we liked it all in the first place, because this thing's actually pretty undervalued compared to some of those other coins. It didn't really do anything crazy after the epic crypto bounce. It had a nice bounce, like 100%, but it never went to those old levels of value around $400. So we're actually hoping Litecoin may continue up closer to $400. Go 100% from here on the breakout. Pushing Grayscale Litecoin way higher. That makes me wonder what VeChain's doing at the moment, because VeChain broke out already, so where's VeChain? Okay, not really continuing there, which is not a big deal because it may just be taking more time. So VeChain already did what Litecoin's trying to do, breaking out from this resistance in yellow. And we may get a huge pump on VeChain from here. But here's why Litecoin's doing it first, because Litecoin's probably higher up on the list. Litecoin has generally speaking been one of the higher up coins on the list. I'm gonna double check. It's closer nowadays, so Litecoin's number 11. Usually it's in the top 5. It might go back to top 5. Okay. So it's number 11. What about VeChain? VeChain's number 27, so that's why we're getting green on Litecoin before VeChain. Because the money from Bitcoin flows down the list on, like, quite literally from the top market caps to the bottom. Alright, here's the dip on it. Following the Litecoin dip, short term dip. We're looking for it to hold around $20 area, maybe a stop on at 20. ATER putting in more green from the fib. It's moving so fast. It's just bouncing all over this Fibonacci. It's making a fool of the Fibonacci. Green after green after green. It really wants to hit 20. Catch up with chat for a second. Nah, don't even worry about any Litecoin news going on. Litecoin's been around for too long to worry about any news on it like that. It really respects the technicals. It's just gonna obey the general market. So as long as the altcoin markets are looking healthy, Litecoin's gonna be behaving nicely. Yeah, there are higher targets on ATER for a long term, but it's starting to get ridiculous, and you're gonna potentially have to hold it for longer than you hope. We like these bigger targets around $40 long term back here on ATER. But you gotta expect that could take a lot longer. You can't presume it's just gonna have one more huge green candle tomorrow and go straight to 50. Like, that's the mistake a lot of traders are making. This kind of looks like that old AMC price action when the AMC hit like $15 here. The first sell box target on AMC, $15, and then they announced a shareholder vote, and then it dipped for 3 months, and then it hit the target, the long-term target. No one's like debating the targets, just how long. I wouldn't really expect that to happen tomorrow, but it could if it goes insane. So for now, we're being reasonable about it, looking at that $20 target, which was our target from the breakout from this price action here. And that's what's going to be relevant for the midterm. And it's up a stupid amount. It's up hundreds of percents already when you look at it that way. So you're actually not really too focused on those long-term targets right now. Keep in mind where it's come from the past few weeks. Hundreds of percents. It's getting crazy. Okay, CI is coming down for the day. Looks like it is having a red day after all on that pump. So again, like the ones that went very green last week, not moving right now. Or if they are moving, they're seeing red. There's only select ones that are ready. recovery, you may be able to trade them to the downside. You might be able to ride some of them down, like Rocket Labs continues down, so those Rocket Lab puts are paying out for people. I didn't even talk about that really. I was just talking about targets on Rocket Labs, and then some of the pirates in the chat were like, I'm in puts. Oh wow, Dragon Mom, nice. So you know the plan. Her SPY puts are up 90%. That's wild. Nice, it's so red. You're looking to get more than that. That's gonna keep going, it looks like. Rocket Lab's doubling her money on SPY puts. So there are ways to trade these markets, even if you don't like the red. That means we're expecting more green on VXX. As this goes red, we're looking for VXX to go green, and it's going green. Alright, Firefly. Here's your bullish trade. VXX, Grayscale Litecoin. So hot to even AHT. Huge breakout. Very volatile, lots of chop. It's probably still gonna take some time here, but even AHT, Ashford Hospitality Trust today, starting to have a change of heart in which direction it's going.
Good morning, buddy. I'm down 13%, $1,220 on the clip. Think I should cut my losses or hold the bag?
Okay, hey R. Cheers, thanks for the 7s, bro. Yeah, I remember I've thought about that. I remember you asked about that entry back then, and it has come down on that. So I'm kind of watching it with that entry in mind. Oh, bro, I would hold it here. I know it's tough to think that, but that's the kind of stuff that's been rewarding people. You gotta be brave on this shit. Just a slight red opening after it was under 10, so how we were looking at it, stop on under 10, but then a few of these things did have a red opening. So sure, you got an extra little dip there, but it's Nikola. People, there's essentially no hype on this, so you're playing a technical chart. As soon as it broke this blue trend line, it went down to the next blue trend line. Now that's at that one in our gold buy box, I cannot recommend getting out of it. Unless you just wanna... Alright, but it depends how you're looking at it. Because if, let's say you had no Grayscale Litecoin at all, you hadn't entered any Grayscale Litecoin, and you were holding a bunch of Nikola, maybe it's worth switching it for that kind of a thing, but it's really going to depend what else you're holding right now. I wouldn't want this to be my only trade going on, but if it's one of like, you know, 3 or 4 more swings that you're in, I would definitely just keep holding it. Because there are nice signs of life here. I like what it's doing. It's just taking a bit of time down this general area from the gold box. So look at the daily RSI here on Nikola. It's holding the yellow trend line. We've already gotten a bounce over sold territory. and it has a lot of room to go. It's not even close to profit taking. Trying to essentially hold this for a few months if you have to, until it gets way up here on the daily RSI, or at least up here. So being the fact is a daily indicator, it's not exactly a quick scalp. It was never exactly a quick scalp. That's part of why I recommended it, because the markets are crazy right now. So you gotta be careful about your risk reward. And the risk reward here on nickel is very, very nice, from under 10 bucks. Gonna be 750% plus targets. It's even better under 10. Something like that. Risk reward ratio 150 to 1. This is the green on the trade that you're trying to hold it through. As long as it's in this gold box, you're bullish on it. We're bullish on it. It's not stopped out. It's got a long, long way to go. It's kind of like entering AMC early and then you're just sitting there waiting for it, crossing your fingers every day like, oh, the squeeze tomorrow, whatever. You don't want to be watching it that closely. You're trying to just feel comfortable holding that because of the nice risk reward. Like the guy who asked about that was a great question, but I know specifically R has been loading the boat on some other things like VThor. Poor Tesla, we'll check that out later. It's a good thing though. Alright, before I switch off Tesla, I'm gonna say one more thing about this, because Powderhound has been wanting to enter Tesla for a while. He traded it last year. At some point, double his money on it. But we've been waiting for it to come down for like 2 years. I've been strategizing even on Tesla, trying to help Powderhound find a nice entry on Tesla one day. I think we're finally seeing that play out, the early signals of that shit. Long-term downtrend. Nice entry one day. Hot Devi on Tesla one day. We can only be so lucky. We'll be lucky if we get that. Otherwise, I don't like it in that area, that's for sure. Hey, Dave Smith, that only works if you're the president. Yeah, Terion keeps blasting. So I know R himself, dude asking about Nikola, has been loading up on VThor, so he's looking at these longer term holds, which is a great way to be doing it right now, man. I'm trying to help you pick out nice lower risk, high reward trades, because I know you got large positions. I'm not trying to tempt anyone with a huge, like, risky day trade entry on BlackBerry. You know what I'm saying? That's not what Dragon Mom's doing. Dragon Mom double her money on SPY puts. It's the next level. It's playing chess instead of checkers. Sean Connery, bro. I've probably already switched off the ticker. This one right here is SPY. This is a SPY going red, SPY puts. I was looking at VTHOR right here. This is VTHOR. VTHO. And Nikola is the other one. This one's Nikola. The high reward is starting to bounce already since we've been looking at ATER on 19. Holy fuck, we did it. There it is. Graduations. Take those, but lock in some green if you're up a stupid amount. That's getting stupid now. In the best way possible, but like as close as you can to 20. Remember, it's hitting 19, so if you're feeling good about that, time to start thinking about putting those sell orders out there. Yeah, that's effectively the target. It's close enough that you're like, fuck yeah, I'm up a lot of green on it today. Getting greedy to hold it any longer. Take what you get. It's up 50+% one morning. That's huge. So you might not want to exit 100%. Sean Connery, so VTHO, VTHOR, that's actually a crypto. It's not on Fidelity. It's only on things like Binance. Yeah, hold on, we do have IDEX on the radar. IDEX is another nice like long-term kind of entry, long-term hold, like Nikola. People have kind of forgot about IDEX, but we haven't. We like, yeah, this IDEX does look pretty similar to Nikola, at least in this area. I like both of those for long-term holds. If you're looking for less risky entries that, you know, it's decent targets. IDEX from 2 to 7 is like over 200%. However, it might take a whole year for that to play out on IDEX, because IDEX is a fairly large market cap. It's not that large, but somewhat, I guess. When you're talking $1 billion market cap on IDEX, let's see Ethereum. Ethereum's not even $1 billion, that's why it's pumping so hard. Smaller market cap on Ethereum means it's more volatile. It takes less money to shoot the price up. Coolest chick, are you talking about VTHOR or VChain? VTHOR had a big dip. It depends where you got in. If you're in the green or red on VTHOR. VTHOR is back in our accumulation area. VChain though, gone up a lot. Some of the cryptos have been popping, bouncing pretty big. They're volatile as fuck. Some of them are following Bitcoin as balancer. Right in the top of our buy box. It already popped yesterday. T-Thor's less expensive than that. You have a decimal point off. It's like 1.4 pennies, not 14 cents. Yeah, hey, Lion Knight, all that stuff with the borrow fee on ATER and all that. I'm pretty sure that's a big reason why it pumped. Guys, just coming down from that resistance. I hope you locked in some profits. Congratulations. Grayscale Litecoin just under 20, it's 1901, but it's at the support now, it's at the moving average supports. Grayscale Litecoin there, looking for it to hold that area. We got the stop hunt under 20 on Grayscale Litecoin. Because Litecoin sold off from that dip, but that's okay. That's crazy pump. Makes me wonder what dollar's doing. Dollar bouncing a bit, of course. Okay. We're in good shape, just gotta give him a moment. Nicola's green on the day, y'all. By the way. So it turns out when we were talking about holding Nicola, well, it bounced right when you asked that, bud. Good thing you kept holding it, good thing you asked, because it's going green on the day there. So no reason to panic on Nicola. We're getting our bounce already. See how that bounce goes, see if it gets over $10 this morning. It's at 980. DXX maintaining green, so SPY's still in rough shape. S&P is really insane. Get all the volume, the selling pressure down here. People are fleeing the markets, they're running for their lives. Everybody hide. Buckle the hatches, don't let them in. We don't have that much room on our page. I know, right? Big Dick says he's having a hard time resisting buying the dip. Okay, I'm gonna take a peek into what all the rumors about the Litecoin news is. I'm not worried about that shit, guys. We were never... Good news, bad news, whatever it is, it brought in some new buyers. It pumped the price. It started a breakout. Started a brand new uptrend on it. It's getting more attention again. Whether it's false or true, it is not a chart that cares much about the news. There is no news back here. It's just a technical breakout. Litecoin's still holding green. It did sell off from that pump, but that's what crypto does. Breakout, retest, support, couldn't be any more beautiful. If that's what's gonna play out here, that's this is what I'm talking about when I'm saying breakout, retest, support. It hit the resistance, profit taking. Makes a lot of sense. Let's see if it can hold bullish, continue in an uptrend. Give it more time. I'm gonna get some coffee anyway. We'll give it like 5 minutes. Price action rolling. Hey, Terry still insane. Going for 20 big ones. CCXI green. CCXI pump. Starting to. These are ones that, yeah, HT is still going too, so HT, that was accurate for day trades. HT is a day trade all of a sudden. 5% pump, we're looking for it to go higher today. Ashford Hospitality, really 10% long scalp. So far so good, I like what's going on. There's nothing to panic about, that's for sure. We just gotta be patient. We're seeing it all developing, seeing it all early while it's happening. I'm expecting ATER to come down from the resistance soon, but I'll leave it up anyway just because it's so hot today. Maybe it hits, maybe it crushes that $20 number, then comes down real quick. You'd be watching a breakout above essentially $18.70. I mean, there's not really any reason to leave Grayscale Litecoin up over there. Let's put up HG. We'll just check that a bit later. Yeah, here's another HT chart we had. I don't know where this chart's coming from on HT, but we're expecting this, just waiting for it to happen, right? I'm chopping this. Now we're seeing life. Nice green price action. HT right there. I think it's been flat for long enough. I wouldn't be holding ATER on any longer if you were trying to day trade scalp it. If you're up hundreds of percents, you should have took profits already. Congratulations. It's cool to still hold a small position or whatever. After it's gone up 400 or 500% in 1 week, it's time to look for your next trade. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Hope you're having a great morning. We're gonna take a Traders 5. Some more coffee. Also, Noah went from $2,000 to $5,000. Still holding 100 shares. Sounds good. Good job. It's like that Rocket Labs trade. As soon as it hit 20, it didn't make sense to hold it any longer. is it? Oh, T-Cat! Let's fucking go! T-Cat! Holy shit, I didn't even get to trade my sundial. The sundial shares. Had to run back. HT, T-Cat, no way. Is this gonna be one of those days for T-Cat? Oh! Big green candle. Alright, give me like 2 more minutes. Nice. That's why we had an alert on it. That's a great sign. Green alert, T-Cat. We're switching a T-Cat on the left over there. Now that ATER's cooled off, time for T-Cat. Who's ready for T-Cat? 2 more minutes, sorry, bro. HT is popping over there, too. Nice.
This music feels appropriate. Welcome back, traders. Jumping back in the trucks. Pretty interesting how TCAT, Grayscale Litecoin, having a day. Doing a thing. Considering crypto's been kinda rough for the weekend. And Nikola and HT, like really? Those offshoot ones that been waiting to go and now they're going. That's a breakout, Nikola. That's what we're looking for on BlackBerry. That's what we might be getting on BlackBerry. Right now. Since we were waiting for it on BlackBerry, now Nikola's doing it. Maybe BlackBerry's getting ready to do that right now. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? That's why we're watching this one today. Oh shit, what's BlackBerry doing, guys? BlackBerry Nikola all of a sudden. HT is still going hard. Big green HT. 9% day. I bet that feels good for the holders. HT. We've not only been holding for a while, but also I'm sure bought the dips under 15, so we like HT over 15 for sure. So VXX is going to be more of a midterm, long-term hold, but if SPY has a red day, that'll have a green day, which we are expecting. Yeah. Overall, S&P 500 does look like it's going to be closing red, given a few more hours. Unless the timing's awkward. It might be awkward on the timing of the market close. Dixie dip, dollar dip, dollar dip, dollar dip. Oh, nice native. Yeah, exactly. He lowered his average on HT from 30 down to 18. That's a huge difference. So that I can make it through the day. Average down's the first lesson that sank in J-Big. Interesting then. Yeah. I'm happy that we did that YouTube trading portfolio experiment back then. I'm still holding it, obviously, so yeah, if you've been around since then, you're seeing it's like even captains been holding some of these things for 6 months. Although that portfolio is mostly TCAT now. OCGN, 12%, okay. We're waiting for something bigger on that too. Thanks for scouting that one out. Could be time. Let's check out OCGN. CEI bounce. CEI is going green, holding it. Good idea. Crazy pump from last week. CEI. Camber Energy, if you're still holding that, you're in good shape. After a small dip today. Meta materials going green. Some of these day trades going green. Could have much bigger days. Blackberry's technically green right now. CCXI, big green. TCAT, all of holy fuck. Thank you, dollar dip. Thanks to this red on the Dixie. GVO bouncing. That swing trade that might turn into a long scalp. Yeah, it's turning into one. We didn't get back here, but it came down fully to the support now. Starting to bounce and go green from the real support. Could lead into a 75% move. GVO this week. Yo, we're pretty much done with ATER at the moment. Oh, there goes OCGN. Nice. We've been waiting for that since back here on this last dip. Oxygen. We're waiting for it back here to bounce off the red trend line, breakout retest. Boom. Yeah, I could clean this one up. We don't look at this one very frequently. Here's your real projection over here.
Easy 700 made on ATER before 9 morning coffee. Demonology in motion.
Oh yeah, David. Thanks for the 7s, man. I feel good for you. Nice and clean chart. There you go.
OCGN 13 area short term. Damn, that's like a short term target though. That's short term, mid term. That's not a long term target, so that's nice. Holding over 8. Be looking to go up there relatively soon. Hey, we got a brand new member. Welcome aboard. CR Rory. Glad to have you, man. OCGN's hot all of a sudden. What's going on, day trade radar? Alright, here's a quick update of the situation. ATER is just exploding today. People already took profits, which is awesome. Long-term higher target, so it's cool to still be holding some. But that was an obvious profit-taking area, so we'll see if it can get back over there or not. Grayscale Litecoin having new life today. It already pumped crazy right there. Taking a lot of traders by surprise, but this is what we've been waiting for on 35% pump. Yeah, it came back down, but it's actually in an uptrend as of the moment rather than a downtrend. So that's pretty hot right now. Litecoin's still in an uptrend. Nikola starting to change direction as well, so that can get going more and more green. If that pops over 10 bucks, FOMO might kick in. Blackberries, Bounceberry, inching closer and closer to something big. We're just waiting for that. Like any day, any minute. Dollar's helping, dollar going red. I think that'll help Blackberry go green here. That's what it needs, that's perfect. It's good timing, I like that. Feeling good about that for today, or just for this week. Let's just say for the week, but OCGN keeps going, 820 now. Who's looking for another day trade? Who's looking for another quick long scale? It's up 14%, but damn, if it holds 8, it can go even higher just today. Obviously, you want to give it more time, so let's not be too...
Uga Booga Dollar Any Pain Sphere 3D Gorilla Banana Chicken Cinder Sphere 3D Uga Booga Vote D Romare of Tim to Town.
Wait, what is it? CCXI. CCXI. Blast off. That's a big bounce right now. All day been going green. Chemocentrics. It's Birdman. You're funny, dude. HC. These are good right now. I like these ones. So again, these ones are more short-term breakout scalp kind of situations. We got Blackberry, Nikola, OCGN, CCXI, HC. If VXX. We got throw VXX in there, but it's pending SPY, which can take a while. May not happen today. Obviously, we have our SPY puts. TCAT over 10. TCAT, goddamn. You already know TCAT's front on the radar all of a sudden. We've been waiting for this on TCAT and we're getting it. So TCAT long-term hold becoming a day trade. Breakout entry at 10. Looking for continuation over 10. Rest of the week, way over 10. We could get to 20. If this continues nicely over the afternoon on TCAT, maybe we make it up to about $12 area today, above the blue and green box area. And we're talking end of week targets. TCAT, we could get to $20 up here by Friday or tomorrow. But let's just call it end of week. As long as it keeps going green, we're happy. Not seeing red on TCAT right now. Blackberry getting going. So those entries from this morning on Blackberry still on track, still very valid. Pertman was talking about HG, okay. Like, no, ANY Sphere 3D. But GVO bounced too. GVO bounced too. Not everyone cares. Some people are like, what the hell is GVO? Don't worry about it. It starts getting wild here on GVO, I'll tell you. I'm keeping an eye on it. It might get wild this week. I'm putting a huge pump one of these days. So, Sphere 3D, what is that doing right now? More of a long term, but very healthy. It's in good shape. Wow, Psycho's Fitness, yeah, you've been holding OCGM for 2 months, now it's in the green. That's what it is about. It's people who are brave buying the dips on those at low prices, you're getting that green. Sphere 3D is healthy, because even if it consolidates here, we're watching these orange lines at the moment on Sphere 3D. So let's say it consolidates here. Okay, that's not that bad. So even if it was relatively flat, that would just be into the end of the month. Just 2 more weeks. And you know it might happen sooner than that. So basically, the longest we're looking at this breakout here would be the end of the month. And if it doesn't happen by then, we might be talking about a different situation. Another dip. Sphere 3D. But we'll keep up with it over the week. See if we get some sort of a bear trap here. Maybe it just bear traps and keeps going later this week. There's a few possibilities and they're mostly bullish. There's not too many bearish scenarios on Sphere 3D because you gotta realize that it spent a lot of time at these support levels the whole way up here.
It's not like it just mooned and then dropped right back down. It's already been at these support levels for weeks at a time. There's not much reason for it to retest that support. We already know it's a valid support holding that here real nice. I don't think it's gonna go that low here. So we're just waiting for continuation or breakout. Big bounce pending on sphere 3D from this area. That's right. Caution, coffee is hot. That's what I'm hearing. I'll put an alert on sphere 3D for later. In case we're not paying close attention to it, put it at like $6.70. Okay, cool. AMC. Yeah. There was some questions about AMC earlier. I guess I forgot that. Or we looked at it for a second. It's kind of flat. Let's check it out. Yeah. We were just talking about how much resistance there is in this area. It's not ideal indicator. $30-minute bearish crossover. The hour maintains. So I would have to give it more time. There's just always mixed signals on AMC, really. So let's look at the German chart instead. It's always better. Holding on top of the purple box for now. But we have an indecision candle on the daily, so this is why we're being patient about it. I don't know what other word to use. We're being patient about it because here's today's price action in German markets. It's an indecision candle. This isn't a bullish candle. So we may get a red candle on AMC, retest the support level, breakout retest. How many times have we seen that lately? So it's reasonable to expect AMC could retest this breakout area, German charts, bounce from there. Until it does that, you can't make a decision on an indecision candle. It's not like it's a giant green candle right here today, okay? So that makes the weekly indecisive. Here's the 4-hour. Does look like it could do that. It's very reasonable. And that's what we're waiting to see. So if this comes down here, is it gonna hold the purple box and go green and go for a big target? Or would it fall down to the purple box and get stuck in the purple box? Have trouble for whatever reason. This is where we're getting closer and closer to finding out. if it comes back to the purple box, it's going to be bearish. If it holds on top of the purple box, we like that for the next targets. Jivo's going green off that bounce box. This one's off the radar, but I don't know if it should be. I'm trying to make you aware of it, the potential here. It's pretty big. But you have to know what you're doing to trade this one. You have to watch that area to hold the blue box, 670. I'm gonna put an alert on it. We'll be nice. We'll be conservative. If it hits 701, I wanna know. Not trying to call it too early. We'll give it some room. But if it's bouncing from that blue trend line, it's already gone up a lot from there, 5%. It's moving fast, so if it does keep going green, that's what's cool. If it does keep going green, like any day this week could have a 50% day on that thing. Yeah, we can look at Wish. Gold box. It's holding right on top of the gold box for that matter. It's in our gold breakout box. So if Wish does bounce from here, that would be leading into a bigger move, yeah. This is our bounce spot on Wish. I wouldn't be panicked about it. Hopefully no one's concerned about it because it's down 2.5% today. It's been somewhat of a downtrend there, but look at this with the blue support line, the bottom. Just slide it over. So the dark gold belows our bear trap area on Wish. It's below our buy box for that matter. It's a hot bevy. Essentially a hot beverage on Wish. Speaking of which, cheers, coffee, cheers. Ride putting in any greens good for a ride. And check out how it is bouncing from our buy box. See, we like this area. I think we just need to chill on it on ride. And sooner or later, it's looking to pull what HT's doing. HT having huge green candles, ride's looking to do that soon. Just pop right up to that green box area. crypto. I could have a 50% green day as soon as it does start trending up nicely. When we get a real bounce, which may be here off the buy box. Brand new week, Monday morning. Yeah, good thinking, J-Bick. He's getting ready to make an entry, but he hasn't pulled the trigger quite yet. Yeah, you would really want to see the certain levels that they're at. Like, okay, Grayscale Litecoin, that one you can pull the trigger. Like, this one's worth pulling the trigger on under 20. So that dips a nice entry there. Some of them are worth pulling the trigger on. ATERion's obviously, it's been going down after we crush our target. But yeah, good, bad, and ugly. I mean, amazing for the people who took the profits right at the top, right off the rejection, that orange trend line. Done for the day. That's why we stopped watching it. Kind of ugly if you're holding it, but we talked about that. You'd have to be ready to hold it for long term for those bigger targets. Small chance to bounce from this fib, but maybe. Otherwise, a pretty large retracement down to this bearish gap. SPY's going red. SPY's the lowest it's been all day. That means VXX must be heating up. Where's VXX? J-Big, VXX. No hesitation. If you don't have any VXX, I would strongly consider this one. It's looking to continue as long as S&P 500 goes red, so it's primed and ready to blast off again. Seeing it happen already with the SPY going red right here, guys. Is a winner, VXX. People are already making money on it. I don't know if Becky's still here, but she's up like double her money on this thing already. Somehow. Or maybe that was just SPY puts. Can't remember. Hey, that's awesome, CR Rory. Said, hey everyone, been listening to y'all for a couple months now and just joined the Patreon. LFG. Yeah, she does have both. That's probably how she doubled her money, because it's both of them that she's crushing. Hey Jesse, Chicago. Catching up with chat. All these purple names. Alright. Nothing critical, no one's panicking. Bitcoin dip. Alright, so we gotta be wary of crypto right now, certainly. It's still holding, but we are weary of it while it's at the lower end of this gold box. Still holding an uptrend somehow. So we're not going to call that yet. But that's not very impressive considering the dollar been going down all day. That's not very impressive. Dip on BTC. Erg. I want to check some of these other ones. I may or may not say anything about them. Looks like a lot of them have dipped on the morning. They're all like down at our support levels. Bottom of the boxes. Yeah, if it's not worth mentioning, I probably won't. Archon's one to watch. RCON. It's hard to time. There's earnings coming up though. A couple of weeks, 2 weeks from now. That could trigger some more price action here. Appreciate the kind words in the chat. And it's always great when there's somebody who's been watching for months getting more comfortable in the chat. Having fun engaging with the other members. That's how you learn the most, I'd say. Kind of like watching Tom Brady throw Hail Marys or something all day, so you gotta work together with the rest of the team too. Yeah, honestly guys, our crew grows stronger and stronger every day. You already know. We lose some moon boys once in a while. It's not a bad thing. Growing pains. Essentially everyone who's here now is excited about the future opportunities, not just regretting the past, like, oh, I should have sold AMC, or I wish I bought the dip, or what. We don't get stuck up on that shit. Onwards and upwards, like Nicola. Yeah. Because we're going to the moon. Even if we don't make it there on one single stock. Just collecting treasure from island to island. There's no shortage of islands we can plunder. Got bananas and coconuts. But it's almost like a lifestyle. Yeah, you're never too old to learn. I agree with that.
Because we've seen it time and time again. I mean, fuck. You all realize, like, people get rich in the markets every week. You could have got rich on TCAT if you had bought a big enough position back there. Like, most people don't have that much to enter with in the first place, but if you had entered like 500 grand in TCAT at $5, congratulations, you're a millionaire. So, well, it's interesting because, too, that's a good point. On to another point, because there's a lot of AMC profit screenshots going around Wall Street bets this weekend. Everyone's like, oh, look how much money I made on AMC. And it'll be like 500,000 profits, but then you look how much percent they're up, and they're only up like 50% or something. It's like, okay, so you already had $1 million to buy AMC with in the first place. The rich get richer, basically, and that leaves the stock pirates to plunder the dip when a paper hand, when people like Paper Hand Portnoy exit all their metamaterials and then it bounces. That's what we take advantage of. See, I having a surprising amount of green on that bounce. So maybe it truly is trying to head to that bigger target sooner rather than later. Camber energy from that bounce. It's huge. 135% from the breakout. It's ridiculous. It's 500, 600, 700%. Like, so depending on how much money you entered CEI last week, like you could have got rich just off this one chart right here. So there's always but no one probably entered that much money's worth of it back there. So we need to keep finding new ones every day. If you just like accept that, the moral of the story is the sooner you grow to accept that. It's just like, oh, I'm gonna be around trading for a long time. Like, I'm in no rush to to get rich off CEI tomorrow. Some people are gonna do that, but they might blow it on support.com tomorrow, and then they lose $1 million tomorrow. Like, fuck. If you can trade a smaller portfolio, you're actually better off, because then you'll handle it, you'll manage your bigger trades more wisely. Nah, Jay, there hasn't been a ton to catch up with on GME on GameStop. It's like, Ride is going green. I can show you it, we can talk about it, but there's probably not a ton to say about it right now. Under 200. Yeah. So that earnings wasn't taken very favorably. That caused some selling off. When it's in the purple box on GME, we feel comfortable with it. Solid chance it'll continue to break out there later on. Okay. So it's not bad in this purple box, but if it goes below there again, like kind of like Bitcoin below the gold box, GME below the purple, we don't want that, because that could lead to continuation downwards back to 150. The number's like 187 with that purple box. So that's the long-term resistance right now. It goes back quite far, I guess. See how it trend line it really. That's the magic triangle as of right now. This line right here on GameStop. So in the purple box, it's okay because it could go sideways and then break out over here. We're gonna have to give it more time, GME. It started to break out. It wasn't very big at all. Fake out, break out, more like. GME. It would actually look better if it dipped. I think if it dipped and people were able to enter low, that would be a lot better than if it just keeps going from here. There just hasn't been that many good entries or exits or anything. It's been too flat lately. Hey Josh, remember Grayscale Litecoin's such a long-term chart that we don't really care too much to focus on the short-term intraday here? The biggest thing that happened with Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin, is it popped huge. It didn't hold up really, but at the same time, it still is in bullish control. So Litecoin itself actually dipped, and crypto, Bitcoin's kind of dipping right now. Here's Litecoin. Litecoin's looking good right now. So if Litecoin keeps going green, that's gonna go right back green again. So basically Grayscale Litecoin looks almost identical to regular Litecoin right there. Yeah. Is Grayscale, is regular Litecoin. Yeah, no, I was hoping it would keep going from there, but it didn't make it into the green box yet. We just like to see new price action on it. Obviously, like, day traders could have taken profits there or whatever, but if you're long term, you're trying to just not even pay attention to that dip, because Litecoin's still holding up nice. And that is still green on the day here. So keep in mind it's a long-term chart. Kind of losing sight of that if you're focused on this dip. Here's a clean chart. A crazy pump, crazy breakout. It looks like it's getting started, guys. It's just it's more long term than that. This is what we're looking at on Grayscale, basically. just getting started. That big breakout. So the shorter end you zoom in, it's like, okay, that's all I read, but yeah, look at the daily there and then the weekly. Here's your weekly chart. Where's the red? There's none. It's bottomed out. Oh, there it is. We're about to dip. There's the red we care about. $97% discount, anybody? Wow. All good. And Litecoin's going green, Litecoin's bouncing, so we're still looking for that to continue green in the day. I suppose TCAT's having a small dip after big pump too, because crypto's kind of dipping on the afternoon. It's just such short-term stuff. I almost hesitate even talking about it, guys. But you're really here trying to learn, so if you're curious what the fuck is going on, that's what's going on. Where are you? It's like it's almost like the better trades we find, the less people watch. So I don't really know why people watch, generally speaking, what they're here for. Tune in 5 minutes in the morning and then leave. What you guys want to know? I'm here for you. Hey, baby, stock's still here crushing it. Yeah, I feel like I'm nitpicking with the... It's good, I like talking about it. People are asking great questions, but then it's... I think you're probably just here to stare at Nikola go green all day or something, I don't know. We can just watch Nikola go green all day if you want, but you're not gonna learn much from that. OCGN still crushing it. Native all-in yellow Doge Cake Moon Coin. Oh, it's funny though, Native keeps joking about metamaterials, but we are actually waiting for metamaterials to have major green. So he's like joking about it, but it's almost not a joke because it's a potential entry today. Right, it's going major. These charts are about to explode and no one knows about it. Don't people realize what's going on here? Damn. Like, Sumi about to make some stacks today. I agree with your CI as well. Yup. It's already been putting in big fucking green from the bounce, 22%. On the Camber Energy bounce. If you had bought the dip today, been watching it all day, 22%. I never said it was bearish. And then if it breaks out that yellow trend line, it's gonna go insane. So, I don't know, a couple percent on AMC, like, whatever.
I'm just not that impressed with it anyway. It's like, alright, cool, AMC can have a 10% day. Of course. I hope it does, but damn, we even saw Grayscale Litecoin go up 30%, or Ethereum's up 40%. Like, these are the big ones. Even TCAT. I know, HT. There's really big things going on right here. Maybe I'm not doing a proper job at emphasizing how fucking crazy these are. Especially those hot babies like Ride and HT have been low for too long. I could take. I'm gonna take another intermission because we're just like losing viewers as the charts are going more and more green. So I'm gonna go chill out for a minute. Happy trading. Thanks for everyone who is here. CCXI still going, Ocugen, all of them. Here, giant green candles. That's what people like to see. Nice, Komodo. Congrats, man. Great trade. Jumping back into the church. Welcome back, church. I'm tired of being bright yellow. Oh yeah, true. Okay, Vader, BRB emoji, that's a great idea. CEI is still going. It's like I came back just in time. Surprise CEI banger today. Not much of a surprise after a huge green week last week. And the week before. Well, no, that was all last week. Hundreds of percent. Alright, cool. Yeah, good. Cat. I don't know what the news is on Grayscale Litecoin. Sounds like there's good news and then they're saying there's bad news and it went up, it went down. It's all around. You probably shouldn't even watch it. We're just looking for a green close. It's completely retraced. Almost as if that pump didn't happen. So I guess if you felt like you missed it on Grayscale Litecoin earlier, now's your chance. I'd like to see it close today around $20. That's what we're going for on it. Followed by hopefully a green week ahead. Litecoin's still holding up alright, but it's when we're talking about Litecoin, we're talking about the whole crypto market. So we were looking at the Dixie. Bitcoin dominance still flat. We don't know just yet. Still too much chop short term. This hasn't turned into a bigger move yet on the Bitcoin dominance, meaning the altcoin markets. But that's why we like Grayscale Litecoin even more than Litecoin itself, because Litecoin, even though it's undervalued, we don't know how fast Litecoin might go, if that's gonna take till 2022, whatever. We know Grayscale Litecoin's way more undervalued than Litecoin itself. It's just too fucking low. Nice volume coming in. I'm holding strong on that. With this bounce off the fib on the Ethereum, you gotta wonder if it will hit that $20 at some point today. The real big number, real big target, 20 over 20. And I would expect huge red if it does. You're already getting greedy if you're still holding it. Blackberry's working its way more and more green. Nicola as well. Now pennies away from 10. Never hit 10, but it has made this dip a bear trap on Nicola. There's questions about it because there was entries on it over here and it went down a little bit since then. But we're getting a hard bounce off our buy box, our gold box area. OCGN 20%. That's typically about how much it tends to go in one day. We have a 40% day back here. There's some bigger moves once in a while, 50%, 100%. So it can keep going, but it's looking to slow down in this gold box, or green box. So this is the resistance on OCGN for the short term. Great, amazing start for later. End of the week, I think OCGN could do bigger things. Huge volume candle. You're going for $12 to $13 end of week. Let's be safe though and call it end of month, I guess. Give it a few more weeks, couple weeks. Pretty short term. A lot of them are quick moves. Oh sure, Catapult, Sock Wizard. CCXI breaking out over $16. It's almost like pick your favorite again out of all these. Since all the casuals are tuning out. Alright, that means now we can play some dirty music. Heavy tunes. Huh.
Okay, I'm back, got fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. New face and bustin' out the same. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene.
Freestyle some church.
New face and bustin'
Never know what I stumble on. We found some crazy stuff just middle of the day out of nowhere before.
New life is something like a not friendly, I pay for the paper, little baby, don't get it confused. I see him paying the
After that dip and bounce on CCXI, it's in very good shape. Some people still holding it from $10.
Same nigga, but I'm more paid. Lame niggas throwing more shade, but you know it don't faze me. I'm blowing out gas to the whole whip hazy. With a new chick, cause my old bitch crazy. Just a young player that the West Side made me. But how could you blame me? And how could you tame me? You can't. Popping that pussy, you claim you a saint. Do what they can and they hate what they ain't. But I am the greatest that ain't for the
350% targets. You're going for $40 on CCXI, no joke. That's big. Recovering all that lost value. Dip back here. Crash. It crashed. So this is your target to recover that dip over 40. It's nice. It's taken a few months, sure. It's getting going again soon though. No sign of bearishness here. Doesn't look like it's going down at all ever since the bounce. Very bullish on that right now. So every dip on the Dixie is gonna help break it through resistance. Another big dip on the Dixie on the dollar, and this thing could fly right out of here. CTR. What's this? We about to stumble upon something crazy? Caster Maritime? Even AMC looks like it's about to break out here. Dollar? Okay, I mean, it's not really currently dipping. It's not like it's going straight down on the Dixie, but maybe all this downwards movement throughout the morning's finally kicking in. That can be good for crypto. Ballin' with my brothers, all my niggas playin' D1. Daddy checking chicken, he gon' spin it watching reruns. Song
niggas say
request.
they real, but they clones of me. I'm my cousin in the pen with more phones than me. I got daily correspondence, we tapping in with the Goonies. Tagging my body, they tagging me like they knew me. They actually living goofy, I'm plenty tagging the cooch. Flicking flexing the muscle like penitentiary Gucci. Been addicted to Stussy and blunts, hitting like roofies. I ain't tripping on you, cause I've been tripping on Lucy. I'm lucid dreaming and scheming, I'm manifesting a movie. Manuscript in a million, I thought
Glad you're enjoying the tunes.
focusing on the Fetty, the longevity, lifestyle, build the future me, what I'm usually doing.
I was about to close out AMC, but it actually does look like it's heading to that 55, potentially 60. It's close to popping through that orange trend line. So relevant action on AMC metamaterials 2% green after starting red, bouncing from our blue box perfectly on MMAT. That could be a big move. End of day, Nikola hitting 10. Nikola breaking out at 10. CCXI still going. Alright, let's go. We got a big green candle, CCXI. Well, we were just talking about $40 targets. It's at $16.15. Going for over 100%, midterm, long term. Short term, 20. So breaking out over this purple box, CCXI, we're looking at $20 area. Should have another 15% on a scalp. Short term, but we are expecting it to go beyond this red box the next time. Next time it goes to a red box, we're looking for it to go right through. Sorry, hit this red box multiple times. So after a hard sell-off yesterday, that looks ready to go. fake everyone out first. See how it fakes everyone first. And yesterday's just like, oh, I'm crashing. Nope. That's why we're feeling a little gangsta today, because we're brave. We bought the dips in the battle yesterday. Well, you know, I mean, Friday, the last market day, was a big battle. Some good, some bad, some ugly. Very good. I'm gonna check the watch list. I haven't even checked today. Whoa. In a minute. On my phone. Decides to cooperate. I might even do a fun small trade. Just for fun. I have an idea. We'll see. Sneak peek, spoiler, it's the one that's so stupid it might work. That's the idea that's so bad it might just work. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, one that would never go heavy. But fun. Like literally it's, I'm not expecting to make money on it. CVM as well all morning, trying to make its way up to that gold box, so we may get that to the end of the day. If anyone's trading CVM, it's the day to be watching. See, some of these are more long-term holds. It's like been holding them for a couple months, so they got fresh wind in the sails. Exactly what we want to see. It's just like, how high will Nikola go today of all days? I don't know. One way to find out. Higher than $10. It's like, how do you time that today's the right day? Well, we got all the puzzle pieces. We just need it to continue what it wants to do here. As long as the dollar doesn't screw us over and go straight up. We are in bearish lunch hour at the moment. So we could see like 30 minutes of pump dump. Oh man, so the dollar's right on the line on our long-term chart. Look where Dixie's sitting, right on our lines. Yeah. So hopefully it doesn't bounce just straight up from here. Pushing our stocks down, but so far so good. Yeah, and Captain needs to afford a new grill for my teeth. Some ice. Strip club music. I wouldn't know. So I used to live in a place with the most strip clubs per capita. Quite literally, there's like 5 of them within a mile of my apartment. That was interesting, because it's a common thing to do. Nikola hitting 10, Nikola popping 10. It deserves a rocket ship.
I think, okay, the funny part, no, honestly, I don't know why about shit. I didn't go. I didn't go to one the whole time I was there. Not quite. Not like a CD one like that. There were some cool burlesque shows though. I'm sure we got some burlesque fans in the audience.
I ain't gotta hear the album, listen to him lie enough. Bad little baby fed by the cornbread.
Only the CD clubs.
Take it from the label,
Yeah,
put it in the homestead. I don't borrow shit, little nigga, I loan bread. I do it for the underground shit that ain't promoted. Crumble up the cookies, got me coughing like the COVID. Go straight from Saudi to Mali, coming from
long-term goals.
I ain't gotta speak when I enter, the winter's heard of me. Feeling like the summer beach side in the winter. With my lord throwing east side out the sprinter. Used to
Stock pirates be like, I'm for the trades. I'm in it because I like charting.
Savannah country grammar in the speakers. Learned a lot from Nana, had no manners. Keep my energy away.
I'm in it because the chart art so fun, guys.
You just chant it from the bleachers.
For real though.
Like the wings with the lemon pepper. My alkaline living got a Nietzsche living better. And every time she see me, she would eat me if I let her catch me somewhere out in Fiji. Before you see me in a sweater, busy buying businesses. I got no business with you bums. Flipping, flexing, fitness, stacking digits is you dumb. Told ya I ain't tripping, got it handled like a briefcase.
Happy little rocket ship.
Like the winner of the sweepstakes, baby. I'm a cheapskate, looking like the winner of the sweepstakes, baby. Look, this for my queens with the ass and the melanin. And for my kings buying game, they gon' sell again. Spread the word around town, go and tell a friend. We slaying devils, about to send them back to hell again. This for my queens with the ass and the melanin. And for my kings buying game, they gon' sell again.
Stock crush.
Around town, go and tell a friend. We slaying devils, about to send them back to hell again.
Ding Dong's probably green today, no joke. Let's see. Oh, a bunch of green on the watch list. ATER's in the lead, 37%. So good. OCGN, 17%. Oh yeah, AEHR. I nearly forgot. That's why I'm checking the watch list when we were talking about that on Discord earlier.
Nice guy with a cold shoulder. You be cool, but I don't know you. Wrote a flower and I'm off the potion. Give me superpowers and I won't stop till the bank roll on supermassive. Big bang for the space chatter.
We didn't not worry about Archon because this is a long-term one. We don't know when Archon might break out, but I have an alert on this. Let's start crushing it from there. Could be a huge game move on Archon. But for now, ATER. Holy shit. We need another rocket ship. That's a lot of cabbage. So meanwhile, ATER test system's been crushing it, guys. We got our breakout back here. Excellent for holder. That's why we're so bullish on like all these, most of these charts. I can't even think of many that come to my mind that we're really bearish on, that we talk about on the daily, on the regular. Because of stuff like this, there's a lot of skepticism about it back here. People got in on the breakout wall. This is the first breakout. This is where early entries got in. So that's pretty epic. That's up over 200%. People calling my phone, they catching on in the
Yeah, it was mid-July. And then we were looking for it to continue back here in this area. So there were some FOMO entries, like people who didn't get in early got excited about it and got in there, and then they were worried about it going down. Well, look at it now. Damn. That's why we're not doubting the bullishness of these charts for especially the long term. Let's look at the weekly chart. Like, where is this thing trying to even go? All-time high? $20 area? Sheesh. Yeah, Komodo Archon's on the radar, but it's not ready. So it's too late to be entering this thing. It just doesn't make sense, really. The risk reward. So you have a tight stop loss. It's so much better for people who got in early. Lighting up like charcoal. Lost a couple homies, but I meet them at the crossroads. Ice on the hoodies, gotta ship them out like cargo. Back in high school, rock the polo with the cargos. So holders, you're looking at 20, but it's getting there. It's getting pretty overbought. Be careful of holding that too long. You definitely would want to be taking profits real soon. Yeah, keeping it real. You like Nikola there? That's on the radar for today even. We've been watching it, waiting for it to have a good green breakout kind of a day, and we're getting it today on Nikola. It pierced the $10 psychological number. It's up 3.5%. Blackberry's now up 1% over 1050. Check that out. Blackberry's starting to go green slowly but surely. It's on track for a bigger move today. I know it's hard to believe, but look at what T-Cat did out of nowhere. Except not out of nowhere. That's just how hot these things are. You look away for a couple minutes and it breaks out. Now we just need Bullcat to wake up. Lawnboy to come through. It would be all good. Nah, dollar keeps dipping though. Very red on the Dixie today. No idea if there's like any news about the president or whatnot. The Federal Reserve going on TV, but it is not holding up today, which is great. So there's really no slowing down in this bearish lunch hour so far, which means SPY is also rough. I think we're gonna see things keep going for the most part, like all day. Maybe that applies to AMC, but it's one orange line. Just gotta get over that one orange line on AMC. 51.77. It's at 51.63. 10 more seconds. Every resistance line is pretty important in this bear box on AMC today, but it's holding up so far. Okay, and Ride's still putting in green, so like one of these is it's about to do something big. Like XCLA bounce, XCLA bounce. Sheesh. We like CVM. Good shit. Everything's on track for the most part. I'm starting to wonder what's not green today, because those might be the least powerful ones right now. Yeah, CTRM 13%. You guys are right. I forgot about it. We need all these shirts. Nice. CTRM, huge green candle. That's what we wanted. We got it. Magic. CTRM bears got wrecked. It's about time. Ooh. Very nice RSI on the daily CTRM. That looks great. It's way different than before. It's absolutely been trending up from the oversold area, aka buying the dip. Shipping costs have increased by 10x. We're talking about John Connor. We're not gonna spread rumors like that. Where do you hear that? What the fuck are you talking about? There's no global shipping price like it. But we can celebrate if CTRM increased their price by 10. Yeah, but what do you mean, man? There's so many economies. Like, there's not just one cost to all of shipping containers. You're saying the whole market went up by 10x overnight. Alright, where'd you hear that? Send a link. If that happened overnight, CTRM would probably be up here already. 10x is way too much. Doesn't make any sense. I'm not saying you're wrong, it probably increased significantly, but... Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I think he's talking about over the last 90 days. That makes a lot more sense. I thought you meant like overnight, like shipping prices 10x CTRM moon. Yeah, you might be right about that over the past 90 days. That's why I was asking you to clarify, bro. That's what we're looking for. It's a major lockdown recovery, so it does take time for it all to play out. And it was so undervalued here, and there was a Wall Street bet pump and dump. Some people still holding it from back there. Long-term bullish, going to recovery, increasing shipping container costs. Yeah, I like those fundamentals. Cool. You're seeing it on the news about it getting more expensive. That I believe. Cheers. China closing some ports? Yeah, for sure, Jeff. Those are the best questions. Very specific about German markets on AMC, yeah. This is a Terry on. First of all, greens are holding green. The only one that's not is Grayscale Litecoin, but we gotta give it time. So, yeah, we still have AMC. Okay. AMC looks decent, so that's one we like to look at the German charts. We don't like all the manipulation on the US markets because when we watch the daily candle close on AMC, well, German markets are closed now. But nonetheless, so hedgies like to short ladder attack AMC on the US markets, right? Maybe that's some of this dip going on earlier today. It's like, oh, hedgies had a short attack right there or something. They do that shit all the time, so you get these more crazy, choppy, weird looking moves on the US charts. That's why we're watching the major levels right here instead of this choppiness, which is right on the line. So the German charts make it even more clear, like the bear box area on the US markets is essentially this blue box on the German charts. So we have, what's awesome about the German chart, we're outside of the resistance on the German markets. So it is a breakout right here on H9. We don't really have that solid retest support, but it is AMC, so it, you know, it has moonshots. That's what people like about it, is the markets can close and then after hours it goes straight up. That's why people like AMC and GME. But it's just more clear at the current cycle where we're really at on the long term here on German charts. Like, okay, we're starting to break out. It looks good. Is this breakout gonna be real and keep going higher now? Or is it just gonna flop? Very close to really figuring that out long term. But the short term, hitting a lot of resistance on the US charts. So it's been nice and we have a nice target right here. Does this mean it's gonna go to fucking $100? Not exactly. Because you gotta keep in mind what happened at Bitcoin. When Bitcoin hit the target, it came straight down. That's why it's a big target. So this on Bitcoin right here, 52,000, is basically $52 on AMC. 52,000, 52 AMC. Or is it 55 AMC? It's the same scenario though. That target's coming back from this epic bounce. When AMC dipped to $29, Bitcoin dipped to $29,000. They both had a huge epic bounce. This was always the target area of that bounce, 55. So it really still could get hard rejected from this red box on the long term. I would be a Bitcoin moon boy if it weren't for getting hard rejected from Bitcoin red box. This is basically AMC right here. See it now? Bitcoin. Red box. AMC red box. Gotta be careful that doesn't get slammed down out of here. Like that. That's a hard rejection. So AMC still could get hard rejected from this bear box right here from 50 to 55. just like Bitcoin. We'll see. It's really the line in the sand for that short term right there. It can go over 52. You're looking at 55 area. But no, it's getting stuck right under 52. I know, it's hard to believe. That's just, you know, I don't care. It's just the reality of the chart. People didn't want it to happen to Bitcoin or expect it to go down that quick on Bitcoin, but it hit the target and then came straight down. Like hit the resistance and boom. That shit happens all the time. So AMC's at the resistance, it's at the target, it could go straight down from here. We don't know yet. The longer it holds this area, the better. So we want it to stay in this red box today, at minimum. I'm trying to help out with that so people don't get unrealistic expectations that it's gonna moon today. I mean, I kind of wonder why hasn't it mooned already if it's gonna moon today. Where's it at? Cause it's 3% green, but that's no moon. It's taking a while. These other ones are at 15-30% already. Dixie's 0%. Literally 0% up or down. Yeah. Watch my language, I'm being blasphemous about AMC. I know, every time I say shit like that, people tune out. Like, they don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to know real charts. They just want to be lied to about like AMC targets all day. Okay. I like that TCAT 7% green. TCAT's up twice as much as AMC today. Spam calls, Edgy's attack. Alright. They're blowing up my phone trying to distract me. Check the watches. That's pretty cool to see CTRM number 4 on it. These are ones that really haven't been moving lately. OCGN, AEHR, CTRM, AHT. Those are what are in the lead right now. Nice. Even Nicola's still going. Whoa. Those Moonboy, they're gonna watch AMC go flat all day. Meanwhile, Nicola's pumping. Even Nicola. Whoever's here watching can still make money today. Right here. Right now. Nicola breakout. Blackberry looks ready to go. TCAT's hot. ATER pumping straight fucking up. Grayscale Litecoin green again. Going green again. No need to worry about it on the short term dip. You might be able to get a quick 25% out of that right here. Jivo's climbing now, keeping it real. Oh man, maybe that's that big bounce we were waiting for. That means it's getting close to our alert. CVM straight up. Who wants to make some money? CVM straight up. Who wants to laugh at everyone who tunes in later and they missed it? Who wants to laugh when people tune in later? It's like, hey, should I buy CVM? Because it's up 30%. OCGN major breakout continued well beyond 8. OCGN. Before you know it, it's gonna be in the green box. CCXI about to break out too. H fucking T. There's like not a bad choice between those. That's 5 or 10 killer charts right there. Oh yeah, Jiva. There's more. Maybe it's too much, like people to keep up with. Ride's about to go green, very green. Too much brain melting, I don't know. Is when the markets are hot like this, we're going quick. For good reason, because that's how we're keeping on top of this shit. I can't just like slow it down and miss everything happening. Like Jivo bounce. So yeah, we got a bear trap on GVO as of the moment. The dip in the blue box is a bear trap. We're looking for a breakout up here, and that can be a huge pump. Hey MD, thanks man.
That's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me. That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?
At this point, I don't think I can do it any other way. There's no going back.
Grace, I ask for telling the truth and don't be a mean boy.
Ay, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation.
Because the crew the OGs who have been listening to it for a long time, like the tough love lessons, it's helping out. That's why I keep doing it. It's helping people think a little differently. Like Nicola earlier, somebody asked about panic selling the dip. I gotta be real that I wouldn't sell it there. Like
550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me. That's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like
Ocean Power's up 3%.
That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right?
Icon though, you're onto something with that. ICX, yeah. Yeah, I remember you asking about that a while ago. It's been on quite the bull run.
Ay, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been chugging jams like wholesale. Everything.
I'll put a breakout alert on AMC.
Need 100 million on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him.
Cause till it breaks out of that local high area, I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like
Tina, holding never felt so good. That's really cool. Yeah, Josh. So you bring up a good point. Using nickel at $15 cost basis, he's been down forever. It feels like that's why it's looking to pump big here, man. Because it's been a lot of people are holding at that. This is where a lot of folks are holding nickel at cost average. So that's the area it's trying to recover to as soon as possible. Giving those higher entries an opportunity to exit So this is our target area for now. Over 15.
You been all in my business. You be all in your feelings. I been all in them trenches. I been all in my bag. You be all in my business.
But yeah, Icon's been pumping lately, man. Native.
I been all in my bag. I been all in my business. You be all in your
Nothing wrong with that.
I been all in them trenches.
If you're holding it, I wouldn't buy it. But if you're holding it, the reason it's not good entry is because it was 10 cents earlier this year. It's up 15x already.
See me shining, they hating on me, they mean mugging, I let them down. She call me Poppy, I'm
1,500% premium.
Money talks on the only thing these broke boys should be talking about. They talking greasy, we eating healthy, we getting wealthy.
Yeah, it's crypto icon ICX.
She's salty, now she can't be the missus. My partner's country like
but it's a FOMO. It's kind of like getting into Cardano, but if you're holding it, you are looking at this $10 target area, the old all-time high. Very nice. So yeah, I mean, if you're trying to accumulate, that's still huge targets, and you're hoping that goes to an all-time high next year, which could lead to 20x targets, guys. 2,000%. Kind of like Solana or some shit.
You been all in my business. You be all in your feelings. I been all in them trenches.
That's why we're trying to accumulate these altcoins while they're low, kind of like this chart. Might just do something like this next year. So it looks like on a bunch of these altcoin charts, we're down about here. Hoping for this next year. This might be the future of a bunch of these altcoins that we're looking at. Sheesh. I mean, that one's huge, but you get the point. 50x, 100x. What if somebody, oh man, I'm gonna lose it if some of you get lucky on one of these and make 100x. You better come back and tell me about it in the chat. That would be awesome. I might just do a little dance if one of our crypto crew ends up crushing an altcoin chart like that next year. Maybe they'll get lucky, maybe one of these is a big win like that. And we just need to give it time. That's the potential, 100x. It's crazy. Kind of stuff that truly makes millionaires out of small positions. So if you're finding a chart that you believe in like that you do think has potential like that, maybe it really does. Who's to tell you otherwise? However, when you're being reasonable and you factor in the market caps, there are certain ones that are so large on the market cap, it's kind of unreasonable for them to do something like that. So, for instance, Tesla, guys. Tesla is not gonna go 100x. That would make it worth like all the money in the entire world, which doesn't make any sense. Because that would make the market cap go 100x, and the market cap's already huge. So it takes a smaller market cap to get returns like that. Tesla has 700 billions. That'd be like $770 trillion market cap. That's quite literally impossible for Tesla from here to give you that kind of 100x bull run. Going inside the belly with the gun in my hand. Ain't no time for pity, got some thugging to do. Working in the kitchen with the dirt on my hand. Tell me why nobody love me but you.
We'll just put it at crazy numbers. You get the point. $70,000 per share or something.
Searching for truth, truthfully, I'm hurting to know. While many of millions live where the murderers go. On the daily dealing with shit you never heard of before.
No, a lot more.
Send me the pay before you even send me the
85,000. Yeah, 75,000. $75,000 per share of Tesla? I don't think so. Go 100x? It's like impossible. So you can apply that to all these things really if you want to. You can do it for a ride. That doesn't make sense on ride either. These big ones. But you get the point. It's like the smaller market cap you're looking at, and you're looking at like HT and like TCAT. You start thinking about TCAT with a small market cap. $110 million market cap on TCAT right now. That's very small. So 10x would put TCAT at $1 billion, which is reasonable because it's crypto related. This could pump to $1 billion market cap for sure. That's not unreasonable at all. A lot of the popular Wall Street bet stocks have gone 10x for sure, like that. $1 billion market cap easy. Okay, Nickel still cruising. Metamaterials 3.5% now. It just continues green. Metamaterials get hotter and hotter. Try not to lose track of them or CGN. CCXI Breakout. There you go. 5.5% CCXI.
But of course the water got plenty of fecal matter, but that is another matter, of course. All the information just
above the purple box.
Never seen another addict, so we just lost another husband who ain't have a divorce. But see the sad sober truth is it's only another day. I bet your president wouldn't have it no other way. I just spoke to Granny, I know that I gotta pray. Cause when you know the truth, then you know what you gotta say. I'm living in paranoia, purgatory, I gotta
her alerts right there. Okay. We're gonna wait for our alerts to trigger and just keep cruising. So GVO bounce, huh? Yeah, that might keep going too. GVO. Then keeping it real, you're asking about fuel cell. Great idea. I remember, first of all, before fuel cell, because we haven't kept up with that one closely, I remember you're talking about this hot beverage on Zomedica here. We never got it, truly, right? And then it broke out, went 70% on ZOM Zomedica. Well, it dipped, and we've been eyeing it in this purple support box. This is a new entry area on ZOM. From a breakout retest support of the purple box continuation. So just if you're interested in Zomedica, keeping it real slow. It's looking good again nowadays. But we never really got that hot beverage. We wanted some of these to go lower. I don't expect it to go down there at this rate. That's what makes it a decent entry, because it's looking to continue upwards. Oh, cool, you got in 56 cents, so you're right in the profits. Oh, Nicola Breakout, right there. That didn't take long. There it is. So that's really cool for our, or anyone else who bought the dip or whatnot. We were looking for Nicola to have a green day, 5.5%. But if anyone was watching this morning, one of our stock pirates, our
had entered a little high last week, and he was asking about holding it through this dip. Now it's gone straight up green from that dip this morning, so hell yeah. You're in great shape with that hold now. If anyone was in the red on Nikola, it's looking like it'll be green soon enough. Because this is exactly what we want out of it. Was a major bounce out of our gold buy box. So again, anything under 10 is long-term entry, and it's over 10. So we got one last opportunity to enter down there this morning, and people did it, and it's been going up, almost kicking in apparently. Big volume spike on the 5 minute. I could keep pushing it up higher, that's why I had an alert on it. Just volume coming through, looks good. So really, to be conservative about it, we're going for just closing the day over 10 would be great. Oh, nice, Sean Connery. We got in at 965 on Friday, perfect, yeah. So you got in down in purple box. That's what this chart's all about. We were waiting for this to happen this whole time last week. We didn't get it last week. We're getting it today, so it looks great for the end of the week. So let's just go for over 10 close today. And it could go a lot higher. Yeah, savages, congratulations. So apologies, keeping it real, that pulled us away from the fuel cell chart. Forget. That's why we like the hot heavies, the dips. We were waiting on a further dip on fuel cell to the fuel cell gold box. We're looking for this to do what Nikola did and bounce from this gold box on fuel cell, which is not there yet, but I'm looking at 5, so $5 stop hunt area fuel cell with a bounce off fuel cell gold box. Boom. We might get that out of fuel cell. Keep that on the radar. We're expecting further retracement here, so I'm skeptical that it's gonna bounce right here, right now. It's not quite at that nice support level. Yeah, it's really closer to 5. It's gonna be a better, stronger bounce area. If you haven't entered it yet, I would hold off for sure a little bit. It's premature on it. You're really trying to get in this gold box, ideally. So that's from, yeah, that's under 5 down to 350. It don't take a lot to see how little niggas pay attention. Think you joking, give it clown, niggas daily listens. Feeding all the babies poison while they babysitting. People dying for the TV, even say they missing. You could peep the latest issue, got it loaded in the magazine. So woke, it's a wonder how I had a dream. Doing all these numbers like I had a whole data team. Labels can't believe a young nigga never had a team. Damn, talk about stress. There's a small, the only reason it would really bounce, well fuck. When I readjusted the gold box, I'm starting to wonder. It has a chance it could go from there. Earnings tomorrow, gotcha. That adds up with the timing on it. We've been crushing so many charts last hour. Captain using intermission in a minute. Stretch. We'll get some more pump tunes going in the day. Oh, good idea, Vader. I'm sure there is GSAT holders.
nigga need a refill. Come and ask us how we feel. I've been fighting pain since a preteen. Ride dirty in the bucket with the seat clean. Better know the street me. Way through that business.
There's bounce potential from here. Don't quite have it yet. Maybe I'll leave it up, give it some more time. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll put a breakout alert on it. Alright, so if fuel cell goes over $6, that's relevant. That would put it in a short-term uptrend. That would confirm the bounce for now from this gold box. We don't know for sure if it is going to bounce here or if it's going to dip into the gold box. So we want to give it a bit of time. But if it does start going green and trending up from here, that would be relevant. It's getting closer and closer to the bounce spot. So long-term holders, I mean, I don't think we ever really had an entry on this thing. I don't remember ever having a entry or a buy box on it or anything. So it's just like, if it does go into that gold box, you'd be more interested in it. Otherwise, long-term holders, you just keep holding it through that dip. You wouldn't be trading that dip if you're holding it, you just ride it out.
Look, I don't mean to be a sound rash, just hear me out. We don't need to beef about facts, cause yeah, I be down flat.
Couple of song requests for the rap today, huh? That's cool.
Is it me or am I just trapped? In my wizardry, it appear to be really just that.
I hope the ladies don't mind.
Dog, my life crazy.
We don't do it very often.
Like God made me. I'm a Leo, feeling like James Baldwin. Got a couple problems, play our face all of them. Said he got a problem, guess that I got problem.
Clean version is the clean version. Yeah, it's a good change up once in a while. Fuel cell, so let's see where the top is, 30 bucks. Yeah, it's a big target, yeah. Yeah, you can think about accumulating it down here. 400% plus target. But it might not be quite as attractive as some of those others. It's still up a crazy amount. Yeah, that's why you want the hot bevy. It's, for some reason, this thing was like worthless. If you're interested in fuel cell, you should realize that this thing was like 10 cents back here. And now it's $5, $6. From 10 cents to $6, like damn. So I wouldn't even be interested in it unless it does dip a lot. There are other ones that may be better for now, like XL. I like XL fleet down here a lot. It's going green on the day. And it's been a nice entry. People got in down here and it's held up. From our hot bevies. Green alert. XL fleet, so yeah. When you're comparing XL fleet or fuel cell, I think XL fleet's the better choice. Bitcoin bounce from the bottom of the box. CTRM feels good, but nothing really worth trading. The thing about CTRM is it's not in our buy box anymore. It's not going to be down here forever. So the more green CTRM goes over time here,
We're just trying to ride it at this point. You only have so long to accumulate it down here. Maybe till the end of the month. Some of these are not waiting around. ATER is still 20%.
Cooking the bars, turn a lab into a living kitchen. Watching grimace when I water with it. Instead of flexing in the candid image. Come from pushing in the S type with no license, gas, load of windows tinted. Still couldn't see me with the zoom.
ATER is still trying to go to that higher target, $20.
Got the label making vague runs, cause the train of thought like a brain, huh? I'm the type to get a late start. You the type to be afraid, huh? I'm the type that never had things. You the type that have a made, huh? Yeah, wave. And I keep shooting the flame, huh? How they got me going this hard, really
it's in W.
Vice grip, got the game clutch. Every show I'm at the stage rush. I always said making money might change things, but never let it make us. I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud, but I'ma go all the way up. Bad girl from the soil, she taking me out of this world. I'ma go all the way up. They keep on calling my phone. They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud. I'ma go all the way up.
Right, so GSAT.
They catching on to the buzz. I got it out of the mud.
I'm really gonna load another chart. Just saying. As if we didn't have enough charts. Somehow it's holding up at the moment. Look at this. It's extending that trend line. This is GSAT Global Star Inc. Somehow it's still holding up, maintaining that blue box right now. If it did start breaking below that blue box, you're looking at a pretty big dip down to like $170, $1.70. Otherwise, if it's chilling at 220, further breakout 350. It's an important area right there.
I ain't worried about your little beef. No, she easy as a freak, girl. She wanna hold me like ransom. Just cause I'm young and I'm handsome. Tell all these niggas to have a seat. I know that they cannot stand them. Burn it and roll me in.
Yeah, 350 is very reasonable. GSAT. As long as it holds that blue box. Otherwise, get a dip on it.
We gotta check out this close to 11, so baby ride it with some emergency.
This blue box.
I'm just here for the front part, cause I'm good on the money part. I be leaving in the cold season, coming back for the sunny part. Fuck with us and get your money up. Fuck with us and get your wig split.
No breakout here, obviously.
I've been plotting on the big shit. Bigger pockets, bigger resume. When you keep it really resonate. If he really want it, never hesitate. If he mad at me, better meditate. You ain't gotta like it. You just gotta live with it.
Yeah, I like XL right now.
Look at what we did with it. In a foreign city. Moving like I live in it. Never
I think some of them just need more time. Look at our projection on QLGN. Pretty choppy. You were expecting this. Doesn't really change anything. Some of them just need patience. Somehow S&P 500 is green on the day technically, although we know it's in a strong downtrend. This Spy Girl, I'm looking at the Spy right now. If that's what your name reference is, not sure. Oh wow, thanks, that's a huge compliment. So you're the only channel that covers AMC correctly and without lies. Please let me know how AMC's looking. Yeah.
So many twits that AMC is going to $88 today, question mark. Yeah, I got you.
I ain't out here living like a slave. Country bucket from the middle man. Catch me somewhere and then show me stuff.
Whoa. First of all, $88, I have no idea where $88 target is coming from. That's a random number. It's almost like they were... It's almost like a joke how we have our $77 target from back in the day, and then they're like, oh, $88 target. There's nothing technical on the chart for 88. I already know that without even looking at it because I've charted it so much. So that's already just a random number coming out of nowhere. Oh, look at that. We have a fib projection at 83. And we have one at 91, not 88. There's nothing at 88. It's the middle of orbit. Alright, so the real big thing here is the dip at 29, epic bounce. However, our targets were always up here at 55.60. I'm gonna crash my trading view. There's our other German chart. I kind of forgot about this one. Here's where we are short term on AMC. It's like, is it gonna pop right here? We're waiting to see. It is over 52 there. It's very close to our breakout. So we're looking at 55.60 on a continuation here. Not 88, that's random. Yeah, so alright, yeah, here's our target, always AMC bounce. This is an older chart. This is the bullish case on AMC right here. Up to $61 on the chart right here. Top of that box. Not 88, not up here. Well, 88's right. 88's in the middle of nowhere. There's no reason 88. That's coming out of nowhere. Whoever's saying that doesn't know what they're talking about. 88's nothing. This is our short-term target because that's, guys, see 55's the 786 fib right here, as it's always been. That was our target. That's why it's our target on this bounce. Basically from here, the 382.
$30 bounce up to 786.55. This is our bounce trade. That's the line in the sand area at 55. Yeah, so 55 is looking to happen here basically, as long as it's holding in that box area. But that's where we're gonna find out the long term, like, is it gonna go to $100? How would it do that? I could see it playing out like so. If we continue up here, right, on AMC, $55 area, and then it holds this box and then breaks out there, boom, $100. But if it rolls over from this box, we're not gonna know on the long term still. That won't be a long term confirmation. That's why this area is so important up here. And I do expect it to be a bit of a battle either way, up and down here and there. So anyway, about that fib, the 786 point there. So if I go back here, it should line up as well. Depending where you draw it, but yeah. Yeah, we can do it like that, it's fine. Especially, particularly to illustrate, so we're going right in the middle of these candles right here on the pump. It's averaging them out. Instead of using the top or the bottom, since it's such a big chopstick move, just go right in the middle. Or here's the 786 on this move. Right here, AMC did drop from the 786 last time, the last cycle. So you gotta be careful about the 786 level, because that's the bounce target. $5 bounce hit that target, then came down for a while. Hey, Gustavo, leveling up, man. So there's your proof that the 786 is an important level on AMC chart. It happened on AMC chart right there back then. Here it is nowadays. 786, 55. Right here. So awesome about the epic bounce. Accumulators, holders, whatever. That's great trade right there. Great swing trade, great scalp. We don't know for sure if it's ready for these higher targets long term. Being that the last time it hit the 786, it did come down for a couple months before blasting off again. So that would actually coincide going into next year as well, 2022. We're trying to figure out how temporary or permanent this epic bounce is gonna be. And here's the day trade chart on AMC, so that's why we have all these resistances up here coinciding with the $55 786 Fibonacci. Maybe a push right through it and then a retest. But I'm definitely looking for the battle here. I'm expecting a bullish and bearish fight over this box. I don't think it's just gonna go straight through this box to $88, $100. Like that. if you have any doubts about that, look at Bitcoin held under that resistance. Well, where's that? I don't know if I've ever even drawn this out, so I'm kind of just speculating, but we can probably match that up with that fib too, depending on where you draw it. Let's see, we go all the way. Yeah, because that was always our bounce target on Bitcoin, was the 786 fib. I just never told you. Not so exact as this. Here's your 786, 52,000. Where did Bitcoin get hammered? 52,000. 786 fib. Bitcoin actually bounced before AMC as well. All this green came in before AMC and then AMC bounced. This might be the future of AMC right here. So if you weren't sure if that's even possible, well, Bitcoin's doing it, getting hard rejected from the 786. I wouldn't make up my mind long term yet on either one, on Bitcoin or AMC. If you're looking at the long term, because it's still holding the box. As long as they're holding these levels, they're in relatively good health. But they might drop through any day. Bitcoin might fall through here in 10 minutes. The next 10 minutes, I mean. Pretty critical markets changes, market effects, all of it. ATER somehow wants to continue. Oh, hey, nice. Thanks so much, Mike, for real. Let's go. I wonder if a cap gun limits.
Just wanted to say thanks for the help.
Yeah, I'm glad it's helping, bro. Do you think a cap gun soft limits on each? I fucking shouldn't be considering there's channels that shoot machine guns. Should get a cap gun and just blast off my cap gun. There's such a thing as Dogecoin streamers? What does that even mean? I'm at coffee, we're gonna take a short intermission. Hope everyone's having a great day. Need some nice AFK music. It'll be a while if ATER keeps going.
Denwo bringing the fire today. Much love, Captain and crew.
Oh yeah, JB. Thanks for your sevens, man. I'm having a blast today. Hope everyone's seeing some green on these trades. And if you're not, they're heading in the right direction. Cruising onwards and upwards. It's cracking me up. Alright. OCGN's hot.
Ride's up 650. Okay, Colton, sounds good. It's a nice big round number. Oh, hello. Here we go. Ride. Time to ride on ride. Talk pirates, buy box. Alright, 5-minute trading intermission. Thanks everyone. See you soon. This is why today's a good day. It's like popcorn. Popping off. Thought I was joking about making money at the end of the day. Cat's awake just in time for a ride. When Lambo? More like what color Lambo? Welcome back. Full speed ahead today. This is one of those days you kind of want the markets to stay open longer. It's the longer they are, the more green we're gonna get on AMC, apparently. Just going for that 55. Wants it. Gonna do it. Well, no, everything else is pumping. Where's that dollar? Every red on the dollar helps. We're through bearish lunch hour, it's still going green. Tunes for all this pump. I don't know if I want a Lambo, guys, for real.
That GME as well. Alright, over 200. It's gonna be a pop. Oh, we did it! We crashed Trading View! Whoops. We went too hard on our chart. GameStop was too much. It's the last straw. Too many pumps in one day. Shut down. Oh fuck off, my cup out there. Give me 1 second. Let that computer restart. Very fun. You know what it is? Oh! Oh my. Trading View's all AMC right now. Trading View. What the fuck? 100 AMC charts. There's a resistance on GME right here. But yeah, that's cool. If it does truly continue above this yellow line, we're looking at a bigger push on GameStop here. This gold box. Yeah, that could be a nice move for real. If it gets above there for real. GME's looking better than AMC right now. Not that we ever compare the two or anything. But here's GameStop's target would be 500. 500 GME targets? That's new. Well, not new. It's a development. If we see continuation here. Note, it's already hitting some red though off that trend line. So it's not like it's ready yet. Something to plan for. Kind of looks like BlackBerry actually. BlackBerry consolidation box pending a breakout. But that's not a breakout yet. Don't be fooled by that. Not yet. If it closes the day up here, that would be good. Yeah, that's cool. Because the next target, it's not really up here, it already been up there months ago in June. So actually, if it breaks out this purple box area, we're looking at going beyond here, beyond 350, potentially up to 500. We'll see if it can get through that line this week. Be conservative about it, be kind of chill about it, give it some time. It's not done it yet.
every line on AMC. Important. Another red candle off another small resistance. This one's the fib, really. This is a Fibonacci line on AMC. So, I mean, yeah, that's what makes GameStop look even better right now.
My mom always told me to not join the game, then I got into it, started to at $40, average now $130 gang.
GME gang? Yeah, man, if you got in that one, that was our initial buy box. Okay, you average up to 130, I got you. You're in good shape then for the moment on GME. That's for 7s, bro. Here's the thing about AMC, if it goes to the old all-time highs, even 77, well, it's like 50% move, which is great. But on GameStop to go to 500, that's more than 100%. Well over 100% to recover to the old all-time high on GME. So that'd be a bigger move than on AMC to get back up here. So yeah, GameStop holders deserve to feel good right now, holding flat for months. Relatively flat. It's finally starting to see change of trend again. So if I was gonna scalp either one or look for a short-term trade, AMC's already done a lot the last couple of weeks. GameStop hasn't. GameStop wants to catch up. All this. AMC didn't make it to a new high yet. What? So close. That's funny. That's the line you're waiting for on a pump to 55 on AMC. That's the last line. That small double top. Cross your let's get some more 7s in the chat. I'm gonna throw some out myself for you guys. It goes both ways. Throwing out for what? AMC GameStop bulls. We're not bearish on it. We're ready to change when it's appropriate. Dollar, if dollar keeps going red from this box, then yeah. That's what AMC wants right now, a dip on the dollar, push it 55. GameStop could push it well over 200. What's dollar gonna do? It wants to go down. It couldn't be any closer. We'll give it some time. Maybe that gives us a few minutes to analyze other stuff. Komodo, thanks, man. Appreciate you. That was a good talk the other day. So SPY, what the fuck? So I'm talking about, like, SPY is right on that line.
trying to continue what it started last market day, Friday. Bullcat's here. What are you thinking, Bullcat? Is it nap time? You got any bullish in house? No. Not yet. She saved that for power arm. Oh yeah, that wants to go down any second. Oh wow, Tina. So cool. Mutual shoutouts. You earned that shout out earlier. You earned your AMC green today. And I feel good about it because holders like yourself. Tina's leading the charge. There it goes. Let's pop it. She's leading the battle. It busted the line right as Tina coming through. All her diamond hands. They can't get her shares. The FOMOers want her shares. They can't get them. It makes you think about the strategy. It's like, what are you going for though? Is Tina going for the gold for like long-term $100 target? She's just happy about making 100% right there. So many possibilities if you're holding it right now. Gives you a reason to want to keep holding it. As long as it's up in this box, right? Alright. The only way it's gonna look bad again is if it has a real hard downtrend up here. We need to see a fairly substantial downtrend here. So until that happens, we're gonna be continuing short-term bullish through these resistances one at a time. But if we start to see a harder retracement coming in, then we'll start to reevaluate that. Till it breaks a sturdy uptrend. So we have this nice uptrend in blue still. Until it really breaks below this uptrend and starts putting in major red candles, I'm not really worried about it. It's fine for now. You're basically just trying to ride this uptrend as long as it takes to see nice profits. And then when you're happy with them and you feel like you're starting to get greedy, it's probably time to lock some in. Somehow it hasn't triggered our alert. But it wants to, so that's cool. Everything's like continuing onwards from this morning that I'm seeing right now. And pull up one of our other charts again. Let's check out our other charts. Watch this. AMC wanted some attention apparently. All the charts turned to AMC. Curious about Sphere 3D. currently a bounce off the fib on ANY. Potentially chop. Looks good, but probably not today. We'll see. It's red on the day technically. Dip below this trend line. It's too long term of a chart. When it starts going up, it moves very quick. But it's not doing that right now, so it's like whatever. It's another day. Another shakeout. Ethereum holding around $17, maintaining huge green on the day, 41%. It still might tap 20. We're waiting for something more major development on the chart here, but so far it's holding bullishly on Ethereum. So this was just this like one big target. It's got Heinz leveled up. Is the real target on it? So that could still happen before it comes down. It's maintaining the fib. Crazy pump today. After all week, yeah, last week, going insane. AMC is nearly 53. Closer and closer to 55, which is really where it's going to get interesting. Till then, just kind of expecting it to make its way up there. I'm just gonna pull up a bunch of these. No move on TCAT. Playing a lot of games on TCAT lately. This green though, over 9. Yeah, see, okay, I just pulled that up. Kelly CI, is it still good? Yeah, for now it looks like it. It was short-term bearish, but it already had a huge bounce from the support line. Yeah, that's holding up real well, considering the RSI is cooling down. Should really be thinking about the end of the month though on this one. We don't know if it's gonna pop sooner or not. Got some room here. If it starts going down hard, it could drop quite a bit, but I think it's really still in this long-term trend.
It's already busted through this daily moving average. Breakout, dip, support, bounce. It's already done all that. Looks like it's just going more and more parabolic on the daily time frame. Your real target's up here, $3. I think it's gonna go to 3 before it really comes down harder. And basically, even if it does, it's still on track for that 3. I would still be holding it through this. I mean, if you were brave and bought the dip, it already went up 20% today. Yeah, no problem. Interesting. So Kelly was eyeing the RSI, yeah, and was thrown off by that. Yeah. Because this RSI, it's at profit-taking levels, so if you're up like a crazy amount, then hell yeah, take some profits there. But that's essentially why it's slowed down right now, is because people are taking profits. So you do have some selling pressure, making it take longer to play out to reach those higher targets. But I wouldn't give up on it for long term there. Also, it's the one with the crazy weekly indicators, apparently. So you have a big breakout of this whole channel. Just getting started, really. It's more long-term chart. Anyway, here's why it pumped, because the indicators are nuts. I mean, check out all the volume, huge volume spikes rolling in there. But then the weekly RSI is really funky. So it could go green for quite a few more weeks here, given enough time going into next year. It's very low on the weekly RSI still somehow. It's just a daily that's temporarily hit profits. But you're hoping for a big bounce here. It hasn't come down that hard for how much that's dipped on the RSI. You could watch this on the trend, Kelly. If you are watching those indicators, you make a trend line like so. You were in it at the right time, so you wouldn't want to be entering here. But it may work out for one big push up to 3. Or 4. Could go to 4. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. They're crazy. They'll trick you and look bearish and then pump 200% after. Ask CTRM holders about HT. Or that Lucid dip last week. We gotta check Lucid. Lucid still over 20 is the question. Yes, it is. small dip on the opening, that's okay. Back on track. Lucid. Is our original projection going to the blue box $21 area? That's where it'll get a lot more volatile. If that wasn't enough volatility for you back here, we're waiting for it to do that in the other direction in this blue box. Upwards, set down. So I can clean this chart up now. This old choppy, squiggly BS. Much better. Whoa. X marks the spot. Look where that landed, right there. On the X. That's a lot of confluence. That's why I like charting Lucid, because it's so technical like that. It all lines up. No problems with it over 20 there. That bear trap is still maintaining. Savage. Yikes.
So grateful for you. Thanks for all you do for us, Captain. Pirate flag, money bag.
Oh, yeah, that's very nice. I appreciate you too in the chat. You're a good stock pirate. Battle hardy stock pirate. That warms the heart. It's amazing how appreciative the crew is of that AMC analysis. It's pretty unbiased. I only want it to go up so that you all watching make money off it. I don't really care about AMC otherwise, so I'm gonna keep telling you the truth on it. If it gets to 55 and starts getting ugly, I'll let you know. So, what? It never triggered our alert though? What are with our breakout alerts? They're always a penny away. It hit 52.77. And didn't trigger our alert, it went down. Okay. That's why it's an alert on it. So we're just patiently waiting for it to see. Right, OCGN. Little surprise. Surprise breakout day on OCGN. Going for $10 short-term targets. It's been flat for a while, like 2 weeks. Shows you there's a lot of buying pressure still. Looking better and better. Especially if you've been holding it patiently. This is why. Yeah, that's just so fresh of a breakout, so recent of a breakout. Looks like it's just getting started for a bigger move. Some of these could crush the targets just by the end of the month in a couple of weeks here. So it's really cool. GME not making it through that line yet either. Technically the dollar's green on the day. Ridiculous. SPY's red though. Even if dollar is green, SPY's red. So SPY's weak. S&P 500 is weakening. This further proves the bearishness on the SPY here, because it's just like this shit keeps going down no matter what the dollar's doing all day. SPY is barely holding it up here at all, even though the dollar has been going down all morning. For the most part, just this little bounce. SPY's not holding up so well. SPY puts. Oh, VXX then. Only thinking about SPY puts, we gotta look at VXX. Ooh, VXX doing things. Green alert. We might have a breakout here on VXX. So far so good. It's everything we want to see from it. River Ninja, we lost that song already, sorry. VXX, man, okay. This is one of my favorite charts lately. So the better this is looking here lately, the more I like it, for that matter. This hot beverage has always been our chart. If it bounces truly, keeps going through our whole coffee cup, I mean, damn. It's not a slow-moving chart whatsoever. It's just that S&P hasn't been moving a ton back up here. Now VXX is catching up with all that. VXX sees what SPY's doing. It's like, hey, I want some of that action. Trying its best to continue up. Ooh. What about purple puts though? Are those purple puts? Sideways. Too long term. It looks kinda green today. Yeah, it is green today, but it's down from last week still. It is more long term, it's not gonna change that today. There's people asking about BBIG earlier. Some want it to go up, some want it to go down. I don't like it. What I don't like about it, it popped 3 times. You have once, twice, third time.
bearish divergence and could come down quite a bit from here. All the way to 236 retracement, $4. I think it's been played out for the most part for now. There were bulls on it back here and it went up 200, 300%. So for the moment, it's probably going to be trying to retrace before anything else longer term. I don't think it's very likely it's going to have a green week. Get the RSI. What? This Virgin Galactic chart, I'm blowing my own mind with some of these charts today. And the technicals really being respected on Virgin Galactic too. I'm gonna slightly touch up this chart, but watch, it's like magic. It's holding the gold box there. So perfect. It's weird. That looks like a fake out at the moment. If it's in that gold box, I'm bullish on it. If it's below it, I don't like it. So it looks like a fake out below the gold box at the moment. Virgin Galactic. Yeah, we're looking for continuation up here towards $30. This could be the spot. I don't trust that dip on it. It's holding that line perfectly in the gold box. Could just be a last minute shakeout. It makes me curious how it's gonna close today though. Gets back over 25, that would be nice. So the fact that it's still in this box holding up on that bounce, I would still wanna be riding it. You don't have a breakdown. That would be down here below the yellow trend line. Otherwise, I would be expecting a big bounce from the gold box. Anything under 25 is pretty decent entry for long term on Virgin Galactic, anticipating $100 targets on it next year, 2022 some point. Nicola still chilling over 10. Look at our day trades though, all these green up here. TCAT's green, OCGN, ATER, a lot of green on these. CDM, a tiny bit of green, but it wants to go. So much so, I'm gonna put an alert on it. I'll be conservative, give it a lot of room.
but breakout over that area on CVM should put it nice up in the gold box, much higher up from where it is now. ATER gone wild. On ATER, on this one, if you're holding it, trying to trade it, it might be tough to time the exact pop on it. This is one that could go after hours, pre-market would not. You'd kind of be looking at just putting your orders in beforehand. Potentially just having an after hours sell order up at like 22, whatever, 21 area. Just over 20, just under 20. In case you miss it because it's moving so fast. It's hard to see, it doesn't look like it, but it is. ATER 18% on the day, one of our older chart, yeah. Some of these older charts are going insane. I wonder about Cleveland Cliffs. Okay, that had dipped because it's more long term, but it had been doing that. Let's take a look. It's one that we check on like once a month. It's a longer term chart. Crazy upturn. That's what we're starting to see on these things. I know crew was asking about alkaline water and ocean power, smaller market cap stocks. Looks good. I may not dive too deep into water there. I don't want to get wet today. The most relevant long-term thing on it, dip into our buy box. Green buy box on water, alkaline water company. Long-term breakout retest. Going for next leg up. Holding the 0.5 fib halfway, 0.5 from this whole long-term move. That's the entire move from the very bottom, very top. It's right in the middle, and it already broke out and bounced off the 236. So it's probably not going to go all the way down to 236 again. They bounced from the 0.5 right there. WTER. Ocean power $1.99, right under 2. Hey, we had an entry at 177. Back here. Interesting.
That was a big bounce on Ocean Power not long ago, 30% bouncer. Still in a local uptrend, still in a long-term uptrend. Oh man. Dude, we got a Ocean Power Technology bulls in the house. Look at this shit. OPTT bulls. Wait, what's that? Look at this long-term breakout. Hello. Green breakout, long-term trend line. Going back into 2014. It's in the buy box, too. It's at the bottom of the buy box, for that matter. Well, that caught my attention. Breakout from fucking 2014. I guess that's what we always liked about it, but down here at the bottom of the buy box after breakout retest, that's where we like it the most. That's where it goes the highest. You saw early signs of that back here. That first pop. 200% back there. 500% Ocean Power. Cool. $1.99. Stop hunting, shaking people out under $2. My goodness. It ain't easy. It ain't easy crushing VXX when no one else cares about. Let's fucking go, VXX bulls. Spy must be coming down. Oh! Fire the cannon! Spies get wrecked! VXX moonshot. Have fun on the moon, VXX. Safe travels. So, again, VXX is a day trade now. You'd be trying to enter, expecting SPY to keep getting destroyed. But it's more of a long-term hold. You're just... People are holding it long term are already seeing green from the hot bevy. It's not gone that hard. Well, it's still in our coffee cup, to be real. It really hasn't even caught up with all that SPY action. If it caught up to what Dow was doing, it'd be up here already. Yeah, it really would. It's not far enough. It should go higher. Catch up with S&P going down. I'm expecting more green on that today. And we're getting close to power. We don't have a ton of time, but it might kick in the last 30 minutes of the day. HT is holding up 9% green. That's more than GameStop. HT gonna have a huge green week, perhaps? That's why it's on our list. I actually do. I'm not lying. Oh, wrong one. So literally, I think. I never added it. Here's my list for bangers today. I'm gonna keep tweaking it for tomorrow. We're gonna find some more. Well, we're gonna figure out what's gonna have a big day tomorrow. That's the goal now. It's not exactly about making profits end a day, but I'm thinking HT has a lot of potential. Even if it didn't go huge today, that's quite a big blast off for HT. Clearly trending up here now, guys. From the bottom of the gold box. Note how like everything's bounced from the bottom of our gold boxes. Hot beverage down here. HT. Bounce from the hot bevy. Like everything. Now it's a nice uptrend. Trying to get through this box. Push it way higher. Oh man. We could be getting closer and closer to HT holders. Hitting it big. HT could go 100% end of month. How's that? So that can keep kicking in faster and faster every day from here. It's like, as long as we're in the uptrend, it could start speeding up every day. It's like maybe tomorrow we'll get another 10%, and then the next day we'll get 20%, and then bang, 50%. And all of a sudden it's up there again. That's where we're trying to go for now, is green box, target area, bearish gap, bullish target. Up here. recovering that lost value up at $40, making, which would be so great, because that basically would confirm our whole long-term thesis about this thing. It's long-term change in trend. That would confirm the whole idea about it being bullish long-term, because that would be the biggest bear trap ever. What if there's a giant bear trap all the way down there, 225% bear trap, and then continuation long term? That's what we're looking at here. An overreaction sell-off from the split, giving us an awesome target right there. And much higher longer term. It could go 10x eventually, given a few years or whatever. It's a slower moving one, but it looks so bottomed out that it's kick-ass chart. Plus. Okay, well, CCXI and BlackBerry look good, but they haven't done anything crazy, just a few percent on the day. Holding psychological numbers, CCXI. Yeah, okay, here's where we're at, Chemocentrics. We haven't looked at it since this morning. It had a nice breakout here. That makes a lot of sense on the short term. We hit the resistance. It's cooling off a little bit. Going to end the day power up and tomorrow. So we're looking at a retest yellow trend line on CCXI, which is totally fine. It's just short term. That's just where we're at for now, going into tomorrow. I have an alert up here on it. I assume BlackBerry is similar. Yeah. It made it pretty high. 1075. BlackBerry did work its way up there today. So some nice green on BlackBerry today after all. Respecting our blue support line here for now. So that breakout is looking legit. Just hitting some small resistance, small profit taking. Looking better and better as time goes on. Just fucking around that $10.50 area, but nothing concerning. I very much like the look of it being outside of this trend line here. That's a key. And a short-term uptrend for now. Higher lows, higher highs. Cleaning up the charts a bit for the rest of the week as we go. AMC never triggered our alert yet. We always like when sundial goes green. So penny stock's performing pretty well today. nothing too major on the others on the watch list, so that's all. They're all fine. The biggest red today is on Rocket Labs, and we're short-term bearish on that. And CEI and Spear 3D, and we know why those are dipping today, because they went up like 500% last week. So pretty good shape overall. What's up with NEW native? Is it pumping? I don't know. I think we may have a chart for it though, so you got my attention. Yeah, pucks in, we should have a chart for this. Oh. I guess nothing's going on with it, man. Not much. NEW, pucks in limited. I don't know what's going on with it. We haven't charted it that closely. It's been a dip. Could bounce from here. Real nice. Yeah, okay, so we had earnings a couple weeks ago. It's been going up since that earnings. I think there was also a bullish divergence here. There is a bit. Hey native, if you're getting impatient on this one, it might be a good sign, because could be getting ready to do something bigger. May have been down here long enough. This one's ORPH, Orphazyme. There's a lot of talk about it. Like last week, I don't know why. Maybe because it was going green, but it never made it to this box. Is that our buy box? Bounce box? So once in a while I pull it up in case anyone is interested in it. That's essentially your entry zone. It stayed relatively flat after a big pump last month. I guess that's why there was a lot of talk about it, because there's a big pump back here. So it looks alright for later. It's not exactly the craziest chart though. I mean, look at this shit back here. How do you time something that looks like that? It's a mess. Look at all the gaps back here, everywhere. There's holes all over this chart. If you get lucky, maybe. I'm just showing it because there was talk about it. Could bounce from there. That doesn't mean it's a good trade, not for me to decide. Firefly swapping the deck? No, that's not for the ladies. Give me that mop. Komodo, you're on mop duty today. Yeah, I'd say it's great that the most read thing on our watch list is the one that we already crushed last week. Let's fucking go. Some people making money on the downside on Rocket Labs. Spy's in terrible shape. We said 1999. Talk about playing games. 1 penny under 20. That's why it's not even. You don't really want to check the price of Lucid every day. Like that. How about the dip on Sphere 3D? No movement. Not yet. That's suspicious. Arg. Suspicious either way, a Sphere 3D price action. Because look at this, how it might put in a bearish crossover. So it's like, oh, maybe it's bearish, but fake out back here. I could still have a couple more giant green candles out of nowhere. Except it's not, because it's long-term bullish. The weekly. So we have one red week on Sphere 3D. Here's your other red weeks, not a big deal. I forgot the MACD looked insane on Sphere 3D. What the fuck? I've been saying that a lot today, cause that's why we're maintaining our bullishness. Is short term, it's kind of like whatever, and can keep going green for many weeks. It's yeah, to go. Thanks so much. Alright, we gotta look at good charts because people are losing interest. They don't want to learn about how to buy the dips, they just want to see shit go green. So we'll look at ATER, which has continued to absolutely moon. $18, ATER. All you had to do is stick around till the end of the day. Now you're hitting bigger targets potentially. We're still going for 20 end of day. ATER is still possible. Power hour coming up. Maybe it's because my my drawings are pink. We'll go back to blue. Yeah, there you go, dude. He's still holding it from earlier. Yeah, there's reason to keep holding it for sure. But the higher it goes, the more tempted you are to lock in green, particularly $20 flat. Anything over 20 short term, very big targets. On this current cycle, it's 1777. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Alright, we're gonna take our last intermission for the day. Seems like a good time. Maybe more people will show up at the end of the day. Nice sevens. Thanks.
probably like 100 million people watching one of those Moonboy AMC channels right now. It's like 50 people here. Who care about real trades, so appreciate all support. Here's two charts that people made big money on this morning. Alright. Sweet. Happy trading. We'll crush it for power hour. Just mentally prepare for a few minutes. Hope everyone's having a great day. Oh, thanks a lot. So, I've noticed. You're doing great, man. Thanks for 7s.
Watching every day. Learning and earning. 777.
Crushing it. Quick song change.
Still going. Look at all that green. Sick. 1840. Diving back into the matrix. You'll have to tell me how that new Matrix movie is, because I'm not planning on seeing it. BLU, yep. Hype in the chat over that, it's not all. Komodo, you're trying to scalp OCGN. It's primed for that. See major continuation on it tomorrow. End of week. ATER hitting the resistance. That might be it for the day. We'll see. If it keeps going beyond that orange line, it's gonna go bigger. Is bounce potential area on Rocket Lab, so if you are inputs, you'd consider taking profits there. That's your target for the bears. BLU, huh? Bella as hell? What is this? Dark Pirates plundering BLU. Must have been scouted out on Discord. Bit of volume spike there, coinciding with the breakout. This is a daily chart. Yeah. Hour MACD in good shape, very good shape. BLU. I think if you're in it, it's looking good. I don't know about entries right now. How much is it up to? 17%. You're not really going for that 17%. You want something bigger out of this. There are times when it's appropriate to be greedy. have to look at it short term. You'd have to be scalping it pretty much, I think. Going for that pump, because it doesn't really make sense to enter long term after it's up so darn much on the year. It's not exactly a hot beverage entry, okay? What is up? 700% from the bottom. Whoa, that was a long fucking time ago. Hold on a second. This company's been around for a while. This is a long time frame. So I need to look at it a little bit more. Here goes our CGN. Dude, it's been going all day. Oh yeah. 19% OCGN. It's trying to get to that green box. See, I never made it. GME make it? No, not yet. GME didn't make it quite yet either. It's right on my line. Crucial spot. Essentially that 207 number, guys. Anyone remembers that from a long time ago? 207 is a pretty big number on GME for whatever reason. It's like always been going way back. So just is. I want to look a bit deeper on this BLU pump. There's other stuff going on here. Weekly. So sometimes when the daily's up here, it's not a bad thing. I know you see the RSI way up here, and the common thought is, oh, it's topped out. You actually kind of want it up here. That's when stuff goes crazy. Because the weekly has a long way to go. The weekly should overpower your daily indicators. You should essentially always look for the weekly after you check the daily and make sure it agrees. Here's the daily. So if the daily looks good here, so does the weekly look good? Yeah. Even better. Because if the daily looked bullish but the weekly was topped out, that would be way different. They both coincide the long term, which gives us more confidence about this short-term pump, short-term breakout there. You can see it reflected with these big green bars. 2-hour chart, 1-hour chart, 15-minute, fresh off the breakout. That's BLU. So if you're swing trading it, holding it, you're going for like $9 targets. It's the end of that story. That's how that story ends. Good find, good scalp. Essentially like our CCXI, chemocentrics, or these other bearish gap target situations back here. Trying to recover to that gap area. And you can see it's really just begun down here. So that's really everything you want to see happening with this. Then you just start to wonder, okay, well, how long? Is it gonna do that tomorrow?
sort of FOMO starts kicking, but it's good to feel FOMO when it's low down here rather than up here and thinking it's gonna go to the moon. It's way different buying it low after a dip. So interesting. I think it's set up pretty nice for midterm here, and then you got the earnings November. So maybe give it another month or two. And it could happen a lot faster, being how volatile this thing is. It goes straight up, straight down sometimes. It's cool. I'll add it to the watch list. That's what I'll do. So that I don't forget about it. If it keeps going tomorrow, I'll let you know. Health. That's great when stock pirates find a chart like that. You're already crushing it, and it looks like it has much better targets. So we can watch it how it develops. If anyone's still gonna hold it, I'm sure there are gonna be holders. Because most of the stock pirates are not going for quick scalps. Like, some people took profits on it already. Most of our traders are looking for more midterm, long-term swings like that, going for 150% instead of just 25% on the day. That's what we were doing with ATER, and damn. I'm gonna check a few others pretty quickly here. Metamaterials and Clove trying to finish the day green. They kinda trend together as well. We're waiting for those two, and potentially tomorrow to start the day very green. They could go. I'm gonna have to add them to the list. Tomorrow's list. Here's my list at the moment for tomorrow. It's no secret you're there. These ones are looking very primed for more green soon. I'm still identifying more right now. Alright, ATER slow. Could continue tomorrow. Oh man. I'm not gonna add CTRM, but since it's a long-term trade, GSAT figure. Yeah, there's a bunch for tomorrow, so that is nice. Okay, GSAT holding the box. Yeah, this one's been going for a while. Yeah. Okay. You know what? We have a big parallel ascending channel, or rising channel on this one. In blue. There's a lot going on with this chart actually. It's a unique chart. There's not many that are doing what this is doing right now on GSAT. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna add it for you later. Yeah, I could go green tomorrow because this one's interesting. We have this channel in blue, which is the most important, prominent pattern going on here on this long-term chart. Not only that, you have a bear trap back here on a bounce. Where's it bouncing from? This yellow trend line. Breakout, retest. Those are two giant bullish patterns. Like, no wonder why it popped real big back there. So now that it's up here, what's interesting about it, it's still in this channel, right? Giant blue channel here. So it looks like, well, okay, it could come down. But it's not been coming down yet. Why hasn't it come down yet? Was holding the upper area of this triangle, this wedge in the corner. So if it does break out of this blue box, it's like very, very likely it's gonna go up to this target. Not just somewhat likely, it's almost a sure thing. Otherwise, if it falls below this blue box, I'll be looking at a dip down to this area, and that's all the way down at $1.65. So that'd be a pretty hard retracement, but it hasn't quite done either one just yet. Because this would be the bearish case. There's another test of the channel. Down to the bottom of the blue channel again. But you know, pending the dollar, if Dixie keeps going down, gives it more chance to go up. Which it's not really doing yet. It's always annoying like that. Maybe power hour here. We're in power hour. That's a good question. Here. Lots of focus on the news in the chat. What about the charts? Oh, okay, keeping it real. I'm glad you brought that one up. Yeah, GRV. It's risky, but it's not. Depends how you look at it. So this is a bearish real estate trade. Direction. Daily real estate bear 3x. I'm adding it to the list. Get our list for tomorrow. Pretty much everything on the watch list. Could have a big green day tomorrow. Oh, I love this shirt. This shirt's... Everything's about it's beautiful, especially because it takes big balls to buy. Diamond overs. Should we put it? Alright, let's put a risk or reward on it. We're gonna illustrate it. Some people got in on the... Say you got in close to the line. Tight stop loss under the line. 4% stop loss, 420 stop loss. What would that be? Oh. 12x targets right there. That's good enough. That's gonna give a huge risk reward. 283. So if it does continue here and never come close to your stop loss, you might be able to just ride it up a lot for a long time. The risky part is it's not exactly gonna respect the technical side of it. We're getting huge bullish divergence on it, but that's probably not gonna be enough. This green trend line and the blue one down here. That's major bullish divergence coming through, but we need the real estate market to go down for that. And that could just keep going up. That's what's risky about it, is it's not exactly a undervalued stock here. It's an overvalued real estate market. But I think it's really cool. It's a great way to play that market in a big way on the charts, a big trading way. You got everything you need to feel comfortable on entry. It's just, will it continue for sure? It's been in a downtrend for years. You're in, oh man. She's got the bravery. She's going in. You're not the only one. You gotta be ready to hold it, you know, to next year at least, through 2022. Looking for a real estate correction. If the market is topped out, and then you have the SPY going down very hard, maybe housing will go down a lot as well. And apparently it is, because it's already bounced. So what we are looking at on the chart here, if it does continue to go green from here, then this was a bear trap hot beverage. With all that bullish divergence coming through. Kind of like Ride or HT.
long-term huge targets. Last shakeout, it might be. We'll watch it. It's got my attention for sure. Because the targets are huge. There's no top to it really. The further down the housing market would drop, this would keep going up. So if that got really sketchy next year, this would keep going up next year. VXX. Somehow VXX is red on the day, but SPY's been trending down, 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 so we're looking for VXX to continue upwards this week. I don't think we've seen it kick in yet on VXX. It's looking like a delayed reaction on VXX. It has been trending up. It has been popping throughout the day here and there, but doesn't look like it's gone as green as it should be going for how much red we're getting on SPY, so I'm still expecting this to continue later this week. Going for the short-term area at the moment, but SPY keeps going down. There's going to be huge targets too, so that's why we like this one down here in our hot beverage, because you're hedging against the S&P 500, things like Tesla, which are going down right now. Rumors about Kathy Wood sold her Tesla, everyone panic. So things like Tesla could go down a lot. S&P, VXX, huge targets. Truly going for a 10x target. I think it can do it the way everything else is looking. And then obviously, if it gets up there one day, it'd have to be taking profit. How oversold technically on the chart. So the technicals are all there on these charts. And the plan's all in place. The strategy makes a lot of sense with VXX and SPY puts and housing market, right? There's a lot of reason to feel that way. I think investors that are going that route are very intelligent. Thinking outside of the box, trying to find other assets that are doing their own thing. Not just being at the mercy of the greater markets forever. Nikola? Nikola going for a bigger close power hour here. Okay. Should still be up quite a bit, 4.3%. Which is nice for Nikola chart. Been a lot of red on Nikola, as you can see here. So this looks good. We got a good list for tomorrow. And I know there's more. Lucid back over 20. Any day now, any day now, Lucid's gonna have a huge green day. I think we'll notice it. I'll put an alert on it. Let's be really generous. We're gonna give it to $21.07. If it goes over 21, that's where it'll really heat up. Lucid. Until it gets to that blue box, it could take a while. Just kind of like chilling for the rest of the week, potentially. You don't want to be overly impatient with Lucid. That's the worst one to be waiting for a breakout on. CI dropping, keeping it real. Good spotting. Okay, well, this is conflicting on the CI chart for sure. Yeah, alright, that's putting it red 10% on the day, but that's a very small dip for the day. That's not bad, that's not much damage at all on CI Camber Energy. Check out this bullish consolidation. If it's maintaining these yellow trend lines, the bulls are in control. It bounced from down here earlier today. Yeah, that was this morning. It was already lower today. So it must have been green up there at some point. Started going green. I think you're watching it too closely. And zoom out a bit here. Going for end of week. $2.25, $3. Could hit $4 Friday. I mean, you don't want to call this one too early. In the middle of a parabolic uptrend. So here's the daily chart. I'll show you why. Because these yellow trend lines are decent support areas. Basically accumulation consolidation box. So we actually like it in this blue box. Holding this breakout trend line here. It's a much longer term picture here, perspective. Parallel channel. So it's already a breakout. If it holds this support, it's looking to go higher. Up to $4 potentially. Look at all the volumes. A lot. So sure, it may close red today. It's looking like it's gonna close red today, but we do like it in that blue box. I would say over 120. Over $1.20, no problem. If it dips under $1.20 tomorrow, yeah, short-term dip. Like that. Down to these moving averages in red and green. Just because it's moving so fast. That would be the dip possibility. And then a breakout midterm. At the moment though, I don't mind where it's sitting. After a bounce from the bottom of the blue box earlier today. Currently in a short-term uptrend. Yeah, it looks like there's just such a long-term pattern here. I don't think it's done yet. Needs more time is all. Even if it does dip, I would expect it to go higher targets. I really would. It was $3 back in old AMC, January, February squeeze.
It hasn't even returned to that January, February price. Some kind of lockdown recovery, so to speak. Yeah. We're going for these swings. I know it's exciting, like it's up a lot, and then you want to get out, you want to lock in those profits, but there's reason to keep holding a lot of these. OCGN, see, OCGN had a dip close to our box, very close to that box. So it could be our box is slightly off even, but that's okay. Because we don't spend that much time on the OCGN chart, and we don't have to be exactly accurate with the box. We can tell it's getting close to that resistance. So it's like, alright, it dipped a bit here, so it looks ugly. Like, oh no, it's gonna crash something. That's not what I'm seeing. I would definitely be holding OCGN going into next week. Like, there's no reason not to give it a few more days at least. Trying to get to the top of the green box, not the bottom of the green box. Not the bottom, the top. That is more than reasonable. Really. Look what it did back here. Quick 135% back there on OCGN. April. I'll put it up here. It's possible. So what I'm showing you basically is a possibility here. OCGN. Quick 50-100% move like any day, especially after a huge pump this morning, 16%. Thanks for keeping it real. It's good having you in the chat today. Teamwork next to dreamwork. Yeah. Especially with chart art. Natives feeling the FOMO on Lucid. No need to FOMO Lucid. Probably have some time on that. We've had like 6 months to enter Lucid. It really is not gone anywhere yet, man. Although FOMO at a low price is a good idea, rather than a moonshot. Does make me wonder about AMC. Still 52. Not triggered our alert. Our alerts are scary accurate. There's a breakout alert in orange, so that's where I would expect it to go a lot higher, and it's not hit it. There's a reason it's up there instead of down here. Anyway, back to the green chart. It is green, it's just sketch. BlackBerry didn't do it yet today. It can have its day to shine tomorrow. So it's like, honestly, I'm scouting out these other ones. These other ones looking a lot hotter at the moment. They're just not even close to resistance. I like the ones that aren't close to the resistance right now. Dollar's dipping. Power hour, power half hour, dollar dip. Okay, yeah, so we could see some nice green closes though. OCGN is working its way back up end of day. Not doubting the bullishness at all on OCGN here. No surprise tomorrow if OCGN's $10. Like that. New life on OCGN. The timing's right on it. Look at this gold box back here on the left. We like it in this gold box. That works. That's good. Komodo's in it to win it. Alright. You can't panic if it dips on the opening tomorrow then. Huge volume spike, 4 hour, relatively speaking, for this chart. Even on the daily, it's not bad. Could be the start of more volume coming through. People are gonna see it closing big green today. They might be interested in entering tomorrow. You guys are in it early, which is the key. You're not trying to enter it right here. You're just making sure you're heading towards those bigger targets. It's not going to go straight down. And I think it is. I would say it's looking to do that, to continue upwards. Here's the daily bullish crossover. Here's a big bounce on the RSI, on the daily. OCGN. No bounce on BLU. End of day. But it's on our list for tomorrow. So if it closes very red today, it could have nice green tomorrow. That's got me curious about this one because that swing target's up here, $10 area. So that was a good start today on BLU. Heading up there. One more, we're pretty bullish on life right now. I'm feeling bullish on life. Oh, nice, Josh. Yeah, the secret's all in the cup. Dr. Forte got his too. ATER is going to be closing very green today here. Damn. See, if this thing can hit long-term targets, so can anything. It's going for long-term targets. If it can do that, so can OCGN. Which is reasonable target. It's not unreasonable at all, OCGN. Even from here, that's 50%. 50% end of week target. Where's dollar at? Dip. Power half hour, dollar red. Looking good. Double top on dollar. GameStop under the line, 207. And AMC coming down. Are we gonna battle over 50 again? AMC end of day. Apparently. Caution. Yeah, that's a real double top on the dollar. They're pretty rare. We don't draw fine double tops very often because a lot of them are fake. This is on a 4-hour chart, so it's legit double top off that resistance in yellow. This isn't intraday, 4-hour long term. Back here's, well, last week, but short term double top. Mid-term double top, what? It doesn't matter. It's a double top on the dollar. We like that. Hopefully it works out to short-term bearishness here. This is what we're going for. Even BlackBerry's going for a green close, but I'm wondering about crypto at the moment, because crypto is kind of dipping earlier. It's bouncing from the bottom of the gold box. It's held the bottom of a gold box all day on Bitcoin. Not bad. Oh, Psycho's Fitness, yeah. Dang, that must have been some options, eh? I'm down 88% on close. Yeah, short terms come down a lot past couple of days. End of the week last week. Oh yeah, okay. I remember his shirt now, so it never bounced back here. It looks like that's too bad. We're hoping it would continue off this yellow trend line. And it looks like as soon as it broke below that, Have we been watching that more closely on Friday? We might have spotted that in time, but it's kind of too late now. Yeah, see, it's not that area that's good for selling. It's what you call panic selling. Unfortunately, if you're down that much, Psycho's Fitness, your mercy to time. It's kind of unreasonable to expect it to moon on Friday, by Friday here, being that it is trending down. Every red candle on these charts ends up delaying the party, so might not happen by this week. Very oversold there though. Look how low it is on the other side. Well, it is an entry area. There's an entry area on close, that's why I wouldn't be getting out of it here. Because on the midterm chart, the long-term perspective, screen trend line, it looks like a breakout retest. Continuation after. So it might take a few days here. Could take all week around the blue box and next week go green. It was pretty hot last week though, you're right, so yeah, we could get a decent bounce soon on it. There's your bounce area, your trampoline spot. Options on it are going to be tough with short-term expiries. It's on the radar because it might put in a lot of green once it does start going up. Here's Wish real quick. No one asked about it today, but there generally is some folks asking about it. It's in our box. Anyone can draw a box on their chart, but not everyone knows where to put them. I think I should be adding Wish to the list for tomorrow. That's how ready it looks. Done. Pending a bounce from this box, right in the middle of the two gold boxes. Bear traps down below. Breakout box in gold. So if it does break out here, it can go a lot higher. It even has a gap target. Look at that on Wish. All the way up here, 930. This blue box, the target for short-term Wish. If that truly bounces there. %. These targets I'm pointing out are targets that could happen over this week. If everything continues to go smooth, if it continues like we did today. A couple more days like we had today and we'll be there. Goes for a bunch of these. AMC is gonna be interesting this week here.
I can't wait till I actually am able to become more long-term bullish or long-term bearish on AMC. It's been too long of indecisiveness, so I am happy to see movement on it. It's worth keeping up with again. It's not just flat back at $30 for 2 months. So that's cool. Although it's having a challenge up here, the close will be fairly relevant on that today. Just looking to hold the box going into tomorrow. I'm okay with where Bitcoin's sitting right now, but it's dangerously close. I'm gonna put an alert on it, but honestly, it's probably gonna trigger like later tonight when I'm off camera. That's kind of more an alert for the captain on Bitcoin. If you're curious, the number's like 43,300. It's gonna be that line in the sand on BTC. Sketchiness below that line, good above that. That's an alert for my own knowledge later, I guess. I can tell you tomorrow if it's in trouble. Although SPY did bounce. It's under its resistance. So that's rough shape. Somehow it's green on the day, but it's going for a red close. Doesn't really deserve to be green right there. And VXX doesn't deserve to be red, but alright. We're just gonna check those ones like every once in a while. Where's ATER winding up? Pretty high still. Just like half the crew. I'm impressed, 50% maintaining. Super fucking green. Taking to watch this. Wait a second, BLU still going? Wait a second, BLU still going? We got a bounce on fucking whatever this was. That's a joke. I don't even remember what it was. Bellis Health. Volatile chart. Putting in a bounce. Power half hour. BLU. That's relevant. That's a development. That's why it's on the list tomorrow. It was trending down 20 minutes ago. Now it bounced. Closing, trying to close above the support level. Wild stuff. 88 charge just chilling, sitting in the green. Okay, again with the CEI, it's not going red. CEI is hardly dipping at all. There's nothing to worry about there right now. Make sure it is on the list tomorrow. It's not. I gotta add it. CDI is going on radar. It may be an eventful morning tomorrow. Here's our radar. We're picking up an awful lot of anomalies on our radar crew. Load the kindness for tomorrow. Hey, you guys are funny. Crack me up every day. That's why I keep coming back, just for the jokes. Sounds good. Day trading chat should be on fire tomorrow. We're seeing the flow of money from these overvalued assets from the SPY charts into the undervalued. The smaller market caps are lit. Tesla had a bounce, but it's so long term. The Tesla long term chart just. I have no interest in trading it because it's so long term. It's basically mimicked the SPY because it's a big part of it. S&P. So however long S&P takes to do its thing is how long it's gonna take Tesla. It's kind of sad to say that it's like Tesla's kind of burned out. Too much money's been made on it. Apple just refuses to go down. I'm sure there's bearishness all over it. I know we had a quick Apple chart this channel. Major bearish divergence. Apple. Weekly chart, bearish divergence. Uh-oh. Look out, Bull. That's all the indicators are very much present. Some of these things are topped out on the year, on the 2 years, on the decade. See where it is? You could say it's overdue for a retracement, yeah. Like, fuck. Not even worth trading because it's way up there. Unless it dips, unless it crashes, then maybe it's worth looking at an entry. S&P's disagrees with the S&P. It's a large part of it, so I assume that most of the top S&P charts have huge bearish indicators coming through. Which leads us for our real treasure on the smaller market caps. Becky had an awesome question the other day about smaller market caps. Essentially going into next year, like, oh, should we be entering them before next year? And it's not necessarily that, it's just that next year we're expecting explosive things. So we might have a few months to find hot bevies to accumulate some of these things. And obviously there's been killer day trades in the meantime on smaller market cap companies, so it's not that they're all gonna moon before then. We're just trying to position ourselves nice and comfortable going into next year. Korean whales in the chat. Alright, do your thing. Never heard of it. Yeah, keeping it real. That's a great question. I'm bullish on South Korea, so I don't think that's North Korean was in the chat. Oh, she's here right now. Yeah, okay. Asking about smaller market caps performing well into. Yeah, alright, cool. That's a right idea, yes. We are looking at these smaller market cap trades performing well into next year. No, I believe you, Mr. Korean whale. I'm not joking. Do your thing, man. I don't care. I'm not the SEC. I don't give a fuck if you're whaling that. Like, good for you. Get some profits. I'm serious. It just sounds like I'm joking because you don't hear people say that much. Because I'm real. I'm honest. Yeah. So Becky's on the right track about small market caps performing well going into next year. That's part of why ATER's crushing it, Sphere 3D, TCAT, right? Those are all smaller market caps. So hell yeah, we are looking at nice trades on the smaller market caps going into next year. But the thing I was trying to correct about your question is it's not that these good trades are gonna end next year. Like, the smaller market caps are gonna be just as lit next year. They're not just gonna end. We're looking at the trend here, the SPY going down. Well, technically it's green on the day because it's annoying, but like, the trend here is that we're witnessing shifting from a large market cap into small market cap. Same thing's happening with Bitcoin because people are trading their Bitcoin for altcoins. So Bitcoin's the large market cap, altcoins are small market caps. Chat's too fucking funny. Throwing me off. Jay always tosses a nice compliment, so I look at his chart for it. It's like, did I mention you look really good? By the way, about GameStop. Thanks, man. I'll take it. It's a compliment nonetheless. Oh, Becky knows North Korean. Yo, you still going? ELF Beauty Inc. is what that dude was talking about. He's gonna pump it in 5 hours. He said. Looks like it's already pumped. Sounds like he wants people to hold his bags for him while he gets out of it. Sounds like that whale's trying to dump this thing and get other people to enter it, saying it's gonna pump after hours. Topped out at the old all-time high. That's beyond a pump. It's gone up all year. Becky says it's a shit product. Okay, I trust your word on that. Apparently she's used their products before. It's a $1.5 billion market cap. That would take a ton of money. It's a pump. So for ELF to double, you need $1 billion flooding into the markets. Alright, J-Fuck. You don't have to go that far, bro. No free picks. I'll look at GameStop for you. We got 5 minutes. So it's gonna end up at the dollar store trying to short it. It's not the best short. It's only gone up a few 100% this year. The other shorts, purple shorts are better. Purple puts. Oh wow, here's our GME close. Right at our line. I got an update for you right here. It's exactly at the line. Couldn't be any closer. It's stuck right in between everything. It is one of the bigger weeks on GameStop we've had in months, really. Pending a potential major breakout from this area. Alright. Yeah, following. I have something exciting for you, GME Bulls. Nice support on this week in the purple box, getting through this yellow trend line. We could go to $500. Not like this week per se, but that's what we would be waiting for, looking for here. So the breakout here on GameStop is actually leading into a much bigger push than on some of the others like AMC, for instance. The push on AMC to $65 is not going to be as high. Not as big of a target as that one. Basically because AMC's been outperforming GameStop lately. It's already been going up a lot this month. GameStop hasn't. It wants to. It's feeling left out. Wow. And ATER's about to close the day over 50% green. ATER Bulls. Major payday. Congratulations. Anyone who crushed that today, last week. Amazing. These are the ones we were looking for. That's why we're charting them down here. We're charting ATER on the dip. That's when it got our attention, was when it bounced from this orange trend line. And it wasn't that exciting back there to start doing this. Get them while they're hot. $18. Crazy. So it's No time to be entering it now. You're just trying to hold it, give it some more time to go to potentially as high as $40 there, which is double where it is now. So if you're already up a few 100%, you might be able to double it from there. Basically, if you're up 400% on it or whatever, you might be able to get 800%. TCAT closing nice and green. TCAT's on the radar tomorrow. It doesn't look like much. It can lead to a huge pump. Yeah, BlackBerry, very good shape. Keeping it close watch on that. OCGN already had blasts off today. It already left orbit. We got 30 seconds, so AMC close. There's AMC. 51.66. Well over 50, so it's in good health for tomorrow. Not worried about AMC for tomorrow. Most likely it's gonna head green for that 55 target tomorrow. 51.70. So all the bulls are feeling good, I think. AMC holders, oh yeah. Should be feeling good about that, but we're not out of the woods yet. Healthy skepticism on the long-term predictions. So far, we have an epic bounce and we're reaching our targets. So the real question is what's going to happen after we're hitting our targets up here. We should be finding out this week, really. We should see enough price action here this week to be able to determine something bigger going to the end of the month, aka 2022 next year. Cool. Word GameStop close. Right under the line. That'll be interesting tomorrow. So again, like, we could see major developments later this week on AMC GME, but today didn't really do it. Not yet. Just heading up in that direction for now. Safe for tomorrow, looks like. Although it could be more bullish. It's right on the line, as always, really. Hey, Bitcoin's still holding up. That makes me wonder about Grayscale Litecoin. Okay. I think it closed green. No, not really. But it had a major pump, which was nuts. First thing in the day, this thing blasted 35%. And it did retrace completely, so this is why we're not scalping it like you could have. Could have been happy with a quick 35% profits, but we're just holding this, liking what we're seeing right here. Great start. Pending a major explosion on that sooner or later. I like what I saw of that earlier. Litecoin continuing up, so hey, here's the deal too. A lot of that pump on Grayscale was because Litecoin had a major green today. Well, Litecoin's still trending up right now, so Litecoin may go big green by tomorrow, and then Grayscale Litecoin again. Huge pump in the morning. Nikola closing bullishly over 10. This is more important close than a lot of the other numbers. Like AMC at 51 versus 52 doesn't change anything, but Nikola over $10 means that's real nice. Bear trap under $10 is why. A lot of green coming through there today. Somehow VXX did close red, but it's right at the support line. Dip end of day VXX after going up throughout the whole day. Whoa, I assume the SPY, right, is inverse the SPY, so that's because of this bounce. We actually did analyze this situation earlier. What we concluded was basically the SPY S&P 500 looks midterm bearish here. It does look like it's going to be continuing down to the red box area at least. But depending on how much time in the day where we ended the market bell, it might close green. Well, that's what happened. We didn't have enough time today for the S&P to continue down hard on the midterm. It dipped in that bounce short term and just looking for continuation down going into the rest of the week. Dollar's literally 0% right now. DXY 0% up or down. Technically on the day. Ridiculous. But it does appear short-term bearish right here. I have no problems with this continuing to go red after hours. Hopefully it does so that we start the day nice and strong tomorrow. ATER closing right under 18. It's on the list for tomorrow. It's strong enough right now that I want to take a look at it when the market's open again. See if it does pop through this orange trend line that we've always had there. Hit that $20 target. OCGN closing right at the bottom of our gold breakout box, but that's so fresh. Such a recent pop there, 15% on OCGN. That green tomorrow on that could be another 15%, 25%. Could be a big move. Something to watch. CI ending the day in, well, consolidation, let's call it. I like it right here. Swing trading. Even Clove, you're talking about entries rather than getting out on the dip. It's very oversold. It's reasonable to expect a bounce on Clover right from around this area. And it could play out to a huge move even on that though. We'll double check if there's anything else major. But overall, another epic day in the market. Sheesh. It was awesome. Well, BLU closed green too. Bellis Health is potential continuation tomorrow. It's $4.70. Let's get some last sevens in the chat. After hours. I'm quite pleased with everything we saw today. The ones that were red, the hardest red dips today were on the ones that already mooned like just last week. So it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's all good. We're well on track, great on track. Market's on track, we're on track, chart's on track, it's all good. Thanks so much, my friends. All the support, kind words in the chat. That was awesome. Another epic day. I hope you got some profits out of those banger trades this morning. That was wild. Some of them went straight up. Sheesh, Ethereum. We're gonna keep finding him. I'm excited about tomorrow. I hope to see you there. Happy trading, my friend. Take care.
Have an awesome day. Oh snap, gets her message pinned. Nice hearts in the chat. I'm glad you crushed it today, Tina. Lady Pirate is kicking ass and taking names and telling you. Cheers, Komodo. Once a pirate, always a pirate. Yarr.